And hello, howdy, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is, Friday, July 18th, 2025. Don't mind me as I lose my place in time, space, and reality and forget who I am, when I am, and where I am. Hi, hello, welcome. Yeah, this is it, Luigi. It froze OBS for a second there, so I don't know if that played twice or not. Oops. Hello, welcome. Let me see who's here. That way I may say hello. Let me have a little look-see. Have a little look in a book. Hello and welcome. Teeter, SK Void, Mixtro, and Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Howdy do? It is Friday. This is Frozen, Luigi. Yeah. I have been... I don't know why, but for some reason... I woke up this morning, and my allergies have been going absolutely nuts. So if I sound a little sniffly today, that's why. I'm not sick or anything. My allergies are just kicked up in the high gear for the day, and I don't know why. Now I want a hot pretzel. I want a hot pretzel too. We have lovely art here that I did October 2022 for the theme of salty. My allergies been nasty too. Teeter, you get it. You feel me. You understand. This only happens to me when I'm at home. That's a funny thing. My allergies only ever act up when I am at home. They never act up like when I'm out somewhere, when I'm at work, when I've gone on trips and things. Like, no, you're home. You're in your safe space. You're in the place that your body logically should be used to the most. That you would think your immune system would understand better than anything else. That's where you're gonna be sniffly and sneezy. Of course. Yep, only at home. Itchy eyes, stuffy nose. It hasn't been itchy eyes for me much, which I'm very grateful about, but it's been runny nose and stuffy nose, which has not been fun. But oh well, we muddle through it, you know? It be like that sometimes. It do be like that sometimes. I hope you guys all had a good week this week. I had a good week this week. This week was weird in terms of weather, because it started out really hot, and then it rained like a freaking monsoon. And then it got cool, and then it was hot again, and I was expecting it to rain again, and we were told we had flash flood warnings. We were told it was gonna flood, and it was gonna be rain everywhere. It was gonna be nuts, and then it just kind of got cooler, and there was no rain. So I have no clue what happened with the weather this week. It was very strange, indeed. But I started working on a fairly big project this week, which I am very happy with how it turned out. I'm not completely done with it yet, but I bought a binder and some page sleeves this week at Walmart, and what I started doing is I've been very dedicated with my Inktober artwork. I've been very dedicated to kind of preserving the aesthetic of them inside the original sketchbooks. I have no clue what that sound was. So usually I've left the inked artwork in the books. I haven't removed them or touched them or taken them out. Oh golly, here we go. But I've realized over time, that from a preservation standpoint, and also from a spatial standpoint, and just from an economic standpoint, that this isn't the wisest idea. Because after an Inktober is done, I usually leave the book and have it be done, because there's usually not enough paper in there for another full year. Usually after I do the full 30 drawings, I might have a blank page here or there, maybe a doodle page here or there. There usually isn't enough room in the book to like cram another whole year in there. And even then, I wouldn't want to accidentally have anything happen to the book, to previous year's drawings, while doing another year. So what I've decided to do is I decided to remove all of the drawing pages from the books. That way all of the blank pages will be, on their own, and I can take that paper out and use it for... Oh, golly, sorry. I can use it for something else. And so I have been transferring all of my Inktober art from their original books to a binder that will have everything inside. And currently I've gotten done all of the big full-page books. So initially when I started doing Inktober every year, I was doing it in smaller, maybe 4 4x6 inch books, but now I do them in like the full. I think it's 8x11 inch is the page size. So I do them in full-size sketchbooks instead of doing them in smaller sketchbooks like I used to do. And so I've done all of the full-size artwork. I've done all the full-size paper. Now I have to go back and I have to remove all the smaller illustrations from all the smaller books. And I have to figure out a way of formatting them so that it's not like one little tiny illustration on a big old page and a big old page sleeve. I have to figure out, I might do it maybe sort of picture album style with the little corners that you put stuff in. So I'm still figuring that out, but that's kind of the next leg of the project. But for the most part, 2021, 22, 23, and 24. 123. It's only 123, not 124, because there was a day in 2023 that I combined 2 days into one, sort of, on one page. So 123 pieces of artwork, all in one binder. Yippee! Hello, Jay. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. It's going to be very rainy this coming week, of course, on my vacation week. Good thing I don't mind rain. Heck yeah. If you're a rain enjoyer like me, I like rain. Rain is cool. Said like the Cuphead announcer. Let the allergies begin and go. I know we talked about this one day, but I want to get a printer so I can make a complete physical art collection of all my art by a year. Very nice. Dude, that would be rad. That would, genuinely, that would be awesome. I would love to see like a big art compilation book from you. That would be cool, my guy. For my old school, scribbling traditionally doodles I made when I was in junior. From my old school scribbly traditional doodles I made when I was in junior high to my modern digital art where I am try hard in comparison. No. It's not that you're a try hard in comparison. It's just that you've learned the tools and the techniques, and you know better now what you are doing now than you were doing before. So it totally makes sense. It's crazy awesome that you kept all this old artwork of yours. Oh yeah, I don't tend to throw stuff out. I'm a bit of a hoarder. I'll admit, I'm a little bit of a hoarder, and I tend to keep all of my art. All of it I keep, even like crappy doodles. There's like very rare instances where I'll throw stuff out. I've thrown out a couple like accidental prints. Like there was a couple times where I accidentally left like a sketch in my scanner, and then my cat stepped on the scanner, and then it printed it out. Like a couple of those I think I've tossed over the years, but like nothing original. None of the original like sketches or anything have I thrown out. I'm very insistent about keeping all of it. Yeah, I've made bigger prints of some of my art to sell at this one game store around me. Oh, very nice. I've been thinking about doing that myself for when I get into the convention scene, which is the dream. The difference between hoarding and collecting is organization. This is true. That's very true. Of course, the psychiatrist probably wouldn't see it the same way, but when it comes to art, even the lesser art deserves to be preserved. Absolutely. One of the things I'm going to do with the big Inktober book when it is done, or the big Inktober binder when it's done, is I'm also going to go back and I'm going to find all my concept doodles, because I have a lot of scribble pages and concept doodles and whatnot, that I'm going to go back and I'm going to put those all in sleeves as well. And those are all going to go at the end of the book. I will keep them chronologically ordered, but I won't put them in with the individual years. Figured keep that as like the bonus section in the back, you know. Not to mention, it'll make it a lot easier for me to say. It'll consolidate on some space too. It'll be less stuff on my bookshelf where I have all my books and stuff. It'll be less stuff on the bookshelf. And it'll also be easier, like, say, I want to take my art with me to the Teen Arts Festival, which I've done that a few times. I've taken my Inktober books with me to Teen Arts, just in case, because there have been times where, like, the other teachers have been like, oh, can you show me your art? Or even the kids have been like, hey, can I see some of your art? It'll be so much easier to be like, here's, like, all the big important stuff. None of the digital stuff, but here's all the traditional stuff I can show you very easily. By the way, I got some art for the fridge. How very fitting. We were discussing art, and you have art to show. Perfect. Magnificent. So, 3 things. We have 3 quick errands to run. Tonight, we storm Bowser's castle. Tonight, we save the princess. Hooray! Yay! But first, we have one last quick errand to run. And that is 3 badges. There are 4 badges missing, I believe. One of them is in Bowser's Castle. You don't check this from that menu, you check that from Mario's house. But yeah, we are missing 4 badges. One of them is in Bowser's Castle, and then the other 3 are still out there somewhere. So I'm gonna go talk to Merlovely, or Merlee, I forget her name, which one she is. And oh, it's Merlovely. Merlee is the one that gives you, fortune. Yeah. But yeah, so we're gonna figure out where the badges are, and then we'll go get them, and then we'll go beat up Bowser. See, you have a copy printer. So I get my stuff printed at Staples, but now the one near me has closed down. Oh, that happened to me too. That happened to me where my local Staples closed, and so there's another one in another town over. It's a little farther away, but it's probably very much still worth it. My printer is okay, but it's not like a really nice printer. Stuff is it's not like if the stuff that comes out of my printer gets wet, it's gonna get smeared. It's gonna get warped. I made a little Sherwood sticker. I forgot to share this anywhere. I made a little Sherwood sticker that I laminated and I put on the back of my phone, and it rained the very next day, and so now Sherwood looks like he... There we go. That's the sailor's way. I'm back. Hello. Sorry about that. I freaked out OBS for some reason. Will this actually be the Paper Mario 64 finale stream? It's more likely than you'd think. Real quick, though, I figured I would advance some text and see what Merlee had to tell me while the stream was frozen. But real quick, we have peak artwork from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Firstly, we have this absolutely delightful artwork of Leon from F-Zero dressed as Captain Falcon. This is really good stuff. I really like the idea you had behind this, with it being like, oh, what if Captain Falcon sort of took Leon under his wing like a mentor type figure? Haha, wing. This is really good artwork, though. I genuinely really like this, especially the lighting. I know I'm always talking about lighting and shadows and whatnot on your artwork, but really this is good stuff, especially like with the fire around his hand. I especially like how you thickened the outlines of the hand and made them red to really accentuate that they're engulfed in flames, but still make the silhouette of the hand distinguishable. Really nice. And also just like the lighting on the helmet and whatnot looks really cool. And then we also have Jonathan, but old! Old man Jonathan. I like old man Jonathan. He's cool. He looks great. I saw this earlier, but even so, still really good artwork. I like how the subtle ways in which you implied age here, whether it be the slight wrinkles under the eyes, obviously there's a scar, 2 scars actually on his face. His hair is a little messier, and also he's got a little bit of a little 5 o'clock shadow thing going on. He's got a little fuzz on the bottom of his face. Really good stuff. Again, very subtle. It's funny how, like, some people age very gracefully, some people age very not gracefully. But oftentimes, like with characters and whatnot, you can oftentimes just kind of age a character in subtle ways, especially since that's only supposed to be like a difference of 20 years. There's a lot of really cool subtle ways you can imply that a character has grown older and aged, instead of just making them saggy-skinned and wrinkled all over. It's like, no, sometimes age is a visible physical age is sometimes much more subtle than that. And you did really good. I like it. Clearly, Jonathan has aged very gracefully. He's like a fine wine. Thanks, my guy. I'm glad that you like my Leon Falcon Mentor headcanon. I do! I see an FP Plus badge. Deep within Forever Forest, you take the path in front of a laughing rock. A red question mark block is waiting in the forest clearing. I thought I grabbed that already. Okay, so Forever, I'm gonna write this down. Forever Forest. Okay, so that's 1. Don't forget facial hair. Yeah, yes, actually. See, sometimes facial hair can go a long way in... facial hair is a great example of a way to very subtly age a character, because, like, a beard, whether it's in real life... shoot, no, the star piece. Whether it's, like, we're looking at a real person or you're looking at a character, a beard can go a very long way to age someone. My one coworker, Barry guy, right? during the winter, he'll grow a beard, and, like, he looks 5 years older. He looks like he could be, like, early 30s, right, when he has it. And then, like, in the summer, he'll shave it off. He has it shaved off right now. And, like, instant baby face. Ponder the facial hair orb. Teeter knows. Teeter knows. Teeter's got a beard normally. And then when he shaves it, it's like, oh, who is this child? I have not shaved my mustache in, like, not shaved it completely. You know, I trim it at the sides, and then I shave it at the sides, and then I trim it underneath, so it doesn't come up over my lip. But I haven't shaved my mustache in over 12 years now, I think. And if I did, if I got rid of it, I would be like, Google Gaga, baby. You know? It's in the toy box, in a room with a Ferris wheel and many platforms that move up and down. Let's see. Toy box. You smash an invisible block between the 2 question mark blocks in front of the 3rd and 4th toy blocks to find it. Oh, baby will... Speaking of baby, the baby will help us find that. Wait, what? Yes, I need you to read something. A badge. Let's see. I hate having facial hair. Hey, that's okay. Listen, it's not good for... It doesn't work for everybody. I don't like having a beard. Beard is... I don't like it. I don't like having beard. It makes me look weird. I'm not into it. Mustache. Now we're talking. Even though people really think I'm in... Even though people think already... Even though people already think I'm in, like, my 20s with my beard, now when I shave it off, it really confuses them. I bet. I see a Dizzy Stomp badge. Inside a volcano, close to where a strong hammer hides. The lava flow has been slowed. Let's see. Volcano. Teeter, just for you, I wrote down volcano. Oh, no. How much do we have left to do? I have 3 badges. We are getting 3 badges, and then we're good. And then we're done. Then we're golden. And then we go get the bows. We're going to rescue Bowser from the princess. Let's see. I remember I had a friend who shaved his mustache, and it was just so hard to get used to. Even only knowing him for a month at the time. Yeah. See? I tell you, you get used to the way a person's face looks. And then it's like, wait, huh? That's new. That's different. Okay. Huh. Let's see. When I have stubble, people say I look like late 20s or something? When I was 19, I had female colleagues think I was 25, so that was funny. Nice! Hey, take that as a compliment. Sometimes a beard can make you look mature. It can make you look older. Or it can make you look older. Good. It's always volcano no now. Correct. I forget why and how I said volcano no. I don't remember either. But that's just part of my lexicon now. You've infected me with that. Thank you, Teeter. Okay. We need to go... I think to Red Station, I want to say. I think this is why we're oh-nos. Correct! Oh, just get on the train. I hit the button. Huh? Oh. I thought that got fixed. I thought we fixed that. I guess not. Okay, never mind. We have to go all the way around. Going around town. Oh no, squad. I picked the wrong station. Oops. This is what... Remember, kids, don't mash button prompts too quickly. You will make mistakes. Mistakes have been made. Oh no, red path is gone. Oh no is a very easy way to strike fear into my heart. Let's see. I kind of like having stubble. Not a full beard, but stubble. People say I look handsome with it. I still deny the fact, but that is a long and personal story. Well, that's fine. I mean, hey, listen. Some guys make 5 o'clock shadow look good. You know, some people can't pull it off. But I mean, look at Peter Falk. right? Look at Columbo. That became his look. He made. I always thought the term 5 o'clock shadow was really funny, because like you do have to really think about like what does that, what does that even mean? What does that even? I don't understand. It means that like it looks like a shadow has crossed your face after like 5 o'clock, because later in the day it's like, okay, that's when the hair is starting to regrow. There it is. Look as young as I can for as long as I can. Well, that's the thing. Just take good care of yourself, and you'll look young for a long time. I've met plenty of people at work who have been like, "Oh, guess how old I am?" I'm like, I don't know, 50 something. I'm 78. I'm like, excuse me? Woo. And granted, that now to some people, 50 might not sound like a compliment, but when I say 50, I'm using my dad as a point of reference, and he looks really good for his age. So, 50 is a compliment in my book. You made a quick funny? Teeter, you making funnies? You making funnies? Teeter never makes funnies. Teeter is the one that does not make the funnies. It's funny, I have a funny story about the term, oh no. Let me look at the funny Teeter sent real quick. Teeter, you know what you did, Mr. Man. You know exactly what you did with this. You know what you did. He knows what he did, ladies and gentlemen. He's aware. Oh no. In case you weren't aware, I can't stand Grumble Volcano. It is my least favorite Mario Kart course. I don't like it. Personally, I do not care for it. But that's just me. That goes right there. That's beautiful. I make the serious. Correct! Teeter always makes the serious. Is your dad a Jonathan for his age? Yes, actually! Absolutely! He looks really good for his age. And he's 55. Yeah. Grumble Picano Grumble fans on top. Listen, if you want to be a if you want to be a fan of subpar, frustrating, poorly designed, hard to play Mario Kart course, if you want to be a fan of being wrong, then okay. All right. You have fun being wrong. No, it's fine. I don't personally care for it, but that's just me. I need to go to Green Station. I'm not gonna die on the hill of it being a bad course, but if you like it, good for you. More power to you. I just don't personally care for it. Oh yeah, so this one time, right? I went to the wrong station. This is not the station I need to be at. I need to go back to Pink. Oops. So when I first started playing SRB2, KG had sent me this big mod pack that she had compiled with a ton of really cool mods, right? And so I'm checking them out. I'm going through them. I'm trying them out. There was one in the folder that was just labeled, oh no. And seeing that, with my knowledge of mods and games and the things people do and the way people name their files. If I named a file, oh no, right? If I had a file on my computer and I named it oh no, then it's 150%. Here's one of my oh no images. Where's another one? This is another one of my oh no images. I have several of these. One more for the this is one I made. This is an oh no image I made myself. So do with that what you will. So I have this mod, this SRB2 mod, that's just called oh no. And I'm looking at it, and I'm worried, because I'm thinking, okay, this is gonna be some Kaizo nonsense, right? This is gonna be, you know, you're gonna open a level and there's gonna be 10,000 bees waiting for you. Or all of the bosses are going to load at the same time. Or the floor is randomly going to be removed in certain areas. I'm panicking. I'm nervous. I'm messaging KG. I'm like, I'm not opening that mod. I'm not opening that. I am not going in there. She's like, do it. Do it. I'm like, okay. All that it does is make Knuckles say, oh no, when he takes damage. I got worked up and freaked out over absolutely nothing, and that's hilarious to me. Let's see. Because you don't like it, I will make it my life mission to prove you wrong, because this one person does not like the Scrimbo Bimblo. I don't like Scrimblo Volkimblo. Speaking of Volkimblo, let's go to the... Actually, well, no, I'll go hit Forever Forest first, because it's on the way. I have to find a plant that laughs. And next to that, there will be a rock or something. I forget. There's a road. There's a road I need to take. A rainbow road. That's the road you go when you die. It's Rainbow Road. It's not these. I'm looking for the plants that do the haha funny. Oh! There we go. That's you! That's you! Oh. Ow. I should not. I don't have Spike Shield equipped. No, I do not have Spike Shield equipped. I don't need to fight these enemies because we're not grinding for money anymore. I am no longer impoverished. I think I was supposed to go through this one. Was it the one to the left? That was the right. That was the wrong way. Rainbow Road to a Joker Flower. Correct. You try to bite me, mister. You stay away. Let's see. I will say, I might not be here for long today, since I got a train before noon to catch tomorrow. Oh, golly! Where are you going, if you don't mind my asking, of course? That sounds exciting. Oh, Fuzzy Flower Fuzzy, hello. I've already forgotten where I was supposed to go. Good. This is the right way. Oh, wait, there's a rock. There's a rock somewhere. How do you have Joker-looking teeth? He do have Joker-looking teeth. He do. And the lips. The lips. Basically, I'm going to be a close friend in another city before we go together to the week-long cosplay con. Oh! Heck yeah, my guy. That's awesome. How fun. The funny man. I feel as though I can hear the stars crying even though... Was it in here? Maybe. No. That does not seem correct. Lips! Nice lips. That's the correct plant, I think. Let's get a Watt. Watt will show us the way. What am I gonna do without Watt? Carry the baby. I have map if need be. Teeter, a map might be appreciate. I might be appreciate map. Map may be nice. There was like a center clearing area. I think that's what it was. I could have sworn I found that already, but I guess not. I remembered the funny little man. I hear a bouncing something. Oh, here we go. The boulder is here. Hi! When you listen real carefully, can you hear the voices of the stars above us? I think I do. I think they can hear us as well.
They tell me to burn things.
They listen for all the wishes of the folks down here.
Like my wishes, I wish to burn things.
I hope the stars make it back to Starhaven before it's too late.
And before I... have a nice tea.
This world won't be right again until they're back up there where they belong. Map said, thank you, Teeter. That way I don't wind up getting lost. Okay. So let's see. Oh. Okay, so we're in the magic seed room. So we need to go diagonal up. Oh. Oh, I just need to go mansion and then take the path to the right of the house. The spooky house on Murder Hill. I want to steal. Fred's a talking horse. He can do whatever he wants. There we go. I was going to say something and I forgot what it was. Cool. Oh yeah, Mario vs. Luigi finally got an update. This after like 2 years of just being a very kind of direct recreation of, I think it's the path with the mushrooms on it. With the lots of mushrooms, maybe. Yes, the path with all the big mushrooms. Mario vs. Luigi finally got an update after being out for like 2 years. And it's really good. It's really fun. I was playing it with some friends this past week. And it's really, really good. Oh, those flowers die away. Cool. I think it's the flowers that live. You have to take that path. They added a new mode to it. Instead of just being, oh, go get the stars, they added a new mode where you're trying to collect the most coins. It's basically grab the coins from Smash Brothers, and it's really fun. I would argue it's actually even more fun than just the star gathering mode. The new Mario vs. Luigi update is great. It is! It's peak, dare I say. A hello sign. Did I, if you come, have business? Oh, there we go. This is the way of the mansion, right? Let me just double check. Yes. Okay, so then we need to take the next road out this way. And that should bring us to this room, where there should be a badge. Here we go. Bada bing. Okay. So that's 2 of our missing badges taken care of. Last one, Volcano. Let's go. I'm so excited to try that coin mode with more people. It's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be bonkers. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be, I went the wrong way. Oh, that actually works out because that gets me back to Toad Town faster, which gets me back to the pipe faster. Cool. I really like the new maps and the music there. Yeah, the new maps are great. I really like the Ghost House map. I like how they incorporated the feature of ghost houses from the original New Super Mario Brothers with not being able to view the map, where instead you can still see, you know, where you are on the map, but you can't see where other players are. I really like that. It adds a certain element of surprise, uncertainty even. And the new... I don't know if you heard what I said, because OBS cut out for a second there. But all they need to do now is put the, you know, is put the cape feather in the game, and bada bing, perfect game. Literally perfect Mario game. Just give me the cape feather, and I'm happy to go. I'm good to go. Bada bing, bada boom. Beautiful. Magnificent game. They also added something that I think I might have even suggested. And obviously, I know that the developers weren't listening to me specifically. But it was just an idea that, that had come to mind that I mentioned, I think, possibly on my birthday when we were playing it on stream. They added teams. So there's a team mode now. Add in the frog suit. I don't need the frog suit! The frog suit would actually be really useful, though, on the beach level. The beach level would be really good. Actually, no. You know what they should do? It would be really funny. Add the frog suit, and then add a water stage that is entirely underwater. An underwater adventure. Add an underwater stage. I'm not even kidding. It'll be great. It'll be perfect for the hammer suit. Not for the hammer suit. For the frog suit and the blue shell. Because the blue shell actually controls well underwater. It could be you. It could be me. He could even be bang. See? He was the red spy. He'll turn red any second now. Any second. Apparently there is a room I missed or something around here. Underwater stages? No, but the internet tells me that that would be bad. Wait,
well, you know what? The internet can be partly right.
The internet can be partly right. The internet can be slightly right. I feel like a water stage see, that's the thing. Water stages in Mario games are not bad because Mario games are typically well designed and have fun swimming mechanics. I am a weirdo who enjoys his underwater Mario stages. Weirdly enough, I'm masochistic enough to have made a underwater shmup in Super Mario Maker. Stay away from... Jeez Louise, he follows. He's persistent. Was it this room? I was away for a bit. What did I miss? Mario. We're talking about Mario. But yeah, I'm weird. I like underwater stages, especially when they're well implemented. If you want bad underwater stages, Ocarina of Time is right there. If you want bad underwater stages, just play the NES Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. Now there's a bad water stage. Bad water stages do exist. I won't pretend that they don't. But in Mario games, they're usually good. They're usually good, you know? Ocarina of Zelda. No, Ocarina of Zelda was correct. Ocarina of Zelda, that's the one where you go save Link. You go, actually, well no, you go save Sheik. You play as Zelda. It's called Ocarina of Zelda because you play as Zelda. Because as we all know, in The Legend of Zelda, you play as Zelda. It's Zelda's legend. That's why you're playing as Zelda. I'll say, Ocarina of Time's Water Temple is fine, I say. Overhated. So I've heard. I didn't get up to the Ocarina of Time. What, did you stop playing Ocarina of Time, like, right away? No. I didn't get up to the Water Temple when I was playing through Ocarina of Time on my 3DS. It was a borrowed copy of the game, which is why I never finished it. Oh, here we go! Wow, I completely ignored this room when we were here. I didn't even know this existed. Good job, Gideon. Oh. I'm not a fan person, and that's okay. It's okay. I liked it. I mean, it's one of the most popular, most famous video games of all time for a reason. It was incredible for its time, very influential. Did some amazing 3D things. I think it's good. I can't really form like a complete opinion on Ocarina of Time, simply because it's been so long since I played it and I never finished it. I think I got maybe a little less. Did I even get up to being Adult Link yet? No. I don't think I had even gotten up to the point where you became Adult Link yet. I think I was still fiddling and futzing around as young Link, everyone's favorite Super Smash Bros. Character. Which is not actually an untrue fact. I know a lot of people that really like to play as young Link. How dare you have differing opinions? For real though, it's not my favorite Zelda game. I mean, yeah, my favorite Zelda game. And granted, I don't think I've ever actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever actually finished a Zelda game. I have played many Zelda games. I don't think I have finished a Zelda game. I should really correct that sometime. But from what I remember of the ones I have played, Link to the Past, I think, is maybe my second favorite, with Link Between Worlds being that. I would say that's probably my favorite. That's probably my favorite Zelda game that I've played. Link to the Past is also really good. I played that on Game Boy Advanced. Z targeting, dude. Skyward Sword added Bomb Bowl. Skyward Sword added Bomb Bowl. Hey everybody, it's me, Ego Raptor. I'm gonna present a really strangely formatted and straw man building and not very good critique of something. Let's see. I still need to play Ocarina of Time. Plus, it gave us the character design for the greatest Nintendo character. Evil Captain I mean, Ganondorf. Spirit Tracks, dude. Dude, Spirit Tracks. Spirit Tracks. I have on my totally legit... Oh, we got the badge! Oh! We have all the badges now. I think we're just missing the one that's in Bowser's Castle. Spirit Tracks... There is a version of Spirit Tracks, a totally legitimate version of Spirit Tracks, that has D-pad controls. That you play with the D-pad instead of playing with the stylus. Specifically for the dungeons, not for the train stuff, but for controlling Link. You control Link with the D-pad. I may or may not have that on my totally legitimate DS, and I may or may not plan on streaming it at some point, because I really want to play that game on stream. Teeter, I can get you hooked up. I probably would have finished Spirit Tracks if it wasn't for the stupid forced Michael. The forced Michael. I played a handful of Zeldas, but I've never finished one either. See, we're in the same boat. You know what? I need to make history. I need to make history on stream. I need to finish a Zelda game for the first time on stream, and that game might wind up being Spirit Tracks. Though admittedly, with the power of my display tablet and my totally legitimate DS, I could probably just play that game as God intended with a stylus now if I wanted to. I would just need to figure out how the microphone works. That way I could get that working properly. Dang it, Michael. Why don't you like being so forced? Yeah, come on, Michael. Get out of here, Michael. Why do you gotta be everywhere, huh? Why do you have to be in everything? Dang it, Michael. Let's see. For this one I've gotten into is either Ocarina of Time or Spirit Tracks. Nice. I remember as a kid, so we had one copy of A Link to the Past that my dad had found on one of his garbage routes. My dad was a garbage man. He found all sorts of cool stuff when he was working. And we had one copy of Link to the Past on GBA, which was cool, but it meant that me and my siblings literally could not play Four Swords together, which wasn't cool, because the three of us wanted to play Four Swords together, but we couldn't, because we only had one copy of the game. So I would watch the Four Swords intro every once in a while, but then my sister kind of hoarded the game. She kind of hoarded Zelda, so I only ever got up to, like, I got up to the first palace in the Dark World. Are they called palaces in the Dark World? I think so. And so I didn't get much farther than that. Wait, Gideon, wait! There's one Zelda you have beaten. Four Swords. That's true! That's true! I've beaten Four Swords! And I've also beaten Four Swords Adventures on GameCube. Which is another phenomenal game. I really hope. I really, really, really hope. My earnest, honest to goodness hope is that with GameCube games coming to Nintendo Switch Online, that they will put Four Swords Adventures on Nintendo Switch 2. Because that would be incredible. I'm not entirely sure how they would, I'm not entirely sure how, let's see, I'm missing 3 badges still. I'm missing another 3, huh? Are there 3 badges in Bowser's Castle? Huh? I thought I had them all? But 3? Unless there's more in the shop? Surely there is not more in the shop. How many coins do I have? I have 69. Nice. Yeah, same. I feel that, Teeter. But yeah, Four Swords Adventures, which is really fun. I really enjoyed that game. I've beat that game single player. This one, okay, so I've talked about it before, the time I got really bad sunburn, right? That one summer when I went to the beach with my church and I got really nasty sunburn, I was in a right state. I felt horrible. And so there was a couple days that, like, my mom went to work, and so I was home, and you know, Dad went to work too. They both went to work, and so I was home alone. And I'm like, well, I am miserable and suffering, and I don't have much else to do. I guess I'll finish Four Swords. Because it was one of those games that I had, and I played a bit with my siblings, but then they both moved out of the house, and so I never really went back to playing it, because it's one of those games that's best enjoyed multiplayer. But I'm like, you know what? I've never finished this game, so screw it, let's do it. And I did it, and it was great, and I actually really enjoyed it. Even though it's a game that very much is meant to be played multiplayer, and you get the most out of, and I think it's the most fun multiplayer, I really enjoyed playing that game single player. Who knows, maybe I'll play it single player on stream just to be like, haha, here's the game, here's how it works. Because I don't know if you can play that very easily with multiple people on a totally legitimate GameCube. I see an HP Plus badge. In Forever Forest, you take the path opposite, the way that goes where the toadstools are glowing spookily. You know you're in the right place because you see a big honeycomb. You head for a clearing in the center. A red question mark block is waiting for you in the darkness. Oh. Well, we're going back to Forever Forest. That's right. We're going back to Forever Forest to get turkeys off the menu. Okay, so that's one. What's the other one? Because I know one is in Bowser's Castle. Did you get all the badges from the shopkeepers? I did. I did. So presumably, I am missing one more. One more. Well, there's that map I still said. Yep. I am going to consult the map. Let us look. Okay, so I'll just go to Boo's Mansion. Boo's Mansion, hang a left, then hang a left, then... okay. I see a happy flower badge. You hit the three the three pink trees that are standing together in flower fields. The first you hit the middle, then you hit the one on the left, and then first you hit the middle, then the right, and then the left. Then a badge falls like a leaf. Alright, we're going to flower fields. Flower fields. Fields of flowers. Middle, left, right. Thank you, Teeter. Thank you for the note. Is that you paying me back for typing that code in Sly Cooper in chat that you thought you would need later that then the game automatically puts in for you? That was funny. Pink trees. We hate them. Get those pink trees out of here. I don't need the pink trees. How dare they? How dare they be pink on my time? In this economy? How dare they? The nerve. The nerve. Here I go. Gallivanting about all of Flower Fields looking for pink tree. Are these the pink trees? This is a very pink looking tree. Middle, left, right. Don't get hit by the bee. Leave me alone. Leave me be! Please! I just want to hit a pink tree. Thank you, sir. Making more fun. Teeter, you're making more funnies. Mr. Man, do you ever run out of funnies? I don't think he does. Yeah, I was talking to Ouija earlier about the post office, right? And I was sharing about my dreaded experience with the post office getting my one Fang the Hunter book. And it was funny looking back on the comic that I made kind of venting about that. Because in that comic, I depicted Sherwood as getting his mail from the Toad Town post office, from Paper Mario. And it was funny thinking about, like, man, I hadn't even played Paper Mario yet. I knew about the post office. I knew it existed. I knew it was there. And so that's why I decided, okay, I'm just going to make it easy on myself and have that be where Sherwood gets his mail from. But I didn't even know. I didn't even know that a postman's work is never done and that another letter was duly delivered. I didn't even know. Let's see. It was middle, left, right. Middle. Left. I'm sorry. The bees are chasing me. Right. There's no... Boy, hooray. Oh, sorry, Luigi. It'll get there sooner or later. Don't you worry. Yeah, you'll get it. Yippee! Bonk. Please don't put me to sleep. I'm not asleep! Good! I like being not asleep. I like being awake. Being awake is a good thing. These must not be the prinks. I guess not. Ah! They look like they would be the prinks. These trees look very prink if you ask me. Oh, that's the wrong attack. Well, I guess we're doing this now. There we go. This means I have to find other prink trees. Woo! Where on earth? Where in the world is Carmen San Diego? These are green trees. Green trees, da 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 da. Oh, this is... Timmy fell down the well again. I guess, is Timmy just stuck in the well forever? It's a well. Well, what do we have here? I guess Timmy is just stuck in the well forever. There's no getting Timmy out. Timmy just lives in the well. Little Timmy. I guess this is not where the Prink trees are located. Timmy is gone. Rest in peace, Timmy. Ah! Oh, okay. I did something. How does he eat? He eats moss. Ripperoni and pepperoni, Timmy. He eats moss. He's like Chris Deltarune. He eats moss that's growing on the sides of the well, and he drinks the well water as it comes up. That's how he sustains himself. Don't ask how he's using the bathroom. You don't want to know. You do not want to know. Well, that's the thing. He doesn't. He doesn't. He gets very little amounts of nutrients, so his body just instantly and immediately absorbs those nutrients and uses it and allocates it in a way that it needs. So he doesn't need to use the bathroom. Timmy does not need to use the well because he does not need to use the toilet because he does not eat or drink enough to justify doing such. Timmy has a very miserable experience, and I feel bad for him. You see it, right? You see it. I see it. You see it. We all see it. I'm just gonna, okay. De-equip multi-bounce, de-equip power quake, de-equip quick change, because we'll have whatever party member we need out first and foremost. The Prink is done. Good. I like Prink funny. Speedy spin don't need. Okay. All badges. Let's get Mega Jump. What's Dizzy Stomp? Let's do a Dizzy Stomp. Use it to... Mega Smash. Yes. Actually, Mega Jump would probably be better because that does 2 damage twice instead of just once. See, it was a good thing that we wandered this way. I have 2 power plus, and we're gonna equip a power plus. Wait. Okay. Haha. You. And you I don't really need right now, but I am going to need Dizzy Attack. Not to be that guy, actually. Mega Jump does it... Oh, Mega Jump does it once? Oh. So that I'm probably better off with Smash. With Smash Brother. Thank you. Ah! Nintendo Smash Brother. Dironto Smash Brothers. Get him. Okay. This is good. He's spin to win. I have the wrong party member out. Cool. Alright, we're gonna Mega Smash. Whack! 11 damage. Okay, I might not even need the frog suit. Change party member. We can't do Bo because Bo's slaps don't do nothing. Ineffective slaps. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We got him! 39, holy cow. That is still really good. Even, ooh! I'm amazed by how, like, it's been very easy. I've been having a very easy time in this game finding Amazy Daisies. Versus Thousand Year Door, where, like, they never show up. Okay. I can re-equip all my actually good badges now. Watch me run into another one on my way back, and I have to reconfigure all of my badges again. There's... Oh, beep, bop, boop. There we go. Let's have a look at what Teeter sent. What's the fun? Oh, and Ouija just sent me something, too. That's good. That's a really good. That's beautiful. Teeter, my guy, you make a good funny. You make a quality funny. Top-notch funny. If my browser would not be frozen, that would be even funnier. The name of this file is Prink Trees Mario .webp, because Discord really likes saving things as webps. Mario, I don't know what I'm more afraid of, the Prink Trees or the WebP file format. Mamma mia! Wow! That's beautiful. That's a work of art right there. Let's see. Ooh! And Ouija's got some art for us. Ouija also has some art for us, which is awesome. We love art in this house. First we get Gaming Yoshi Fanatic art. Then we get Ouija art. This is just a good day. Any day that we get double art is just good. Wait. No, there we go. It's just a good day for art. It's a good art for day. We got art for days. There we go. So firstly, we have something to trigger all of my Mario Sunshine enthusiasts. A blue coin. Oh, how I love dying in Corona Mountain because the blue coins are positioned directly over the lava, and the only way to get them is by jumping, and the boat moves too quickly for you to jump back into the boat. I love that. And also, this cool alligator. Look at him. He is cool. This is good. This is really good. You did some shading on here. This looks really nice. Ouija, my guy, you're doing good arts. This guy is goofy and I love him. This is great. He's going right here next to the coin. Bada bing. Let's see. Luigi, when he sees a... Oh, sorry, I was running away from a flower. Luigi, when he sees that TikToker destroy a plushie of him like a demented voodoo doll. Yeah, for real. I feel so bad for that Luigi doll. That man must be stopped. If we don't pull this super rare mystery item, then I'm going to cut off Gideon's foot. Wait, what? Huh? What? Ow! Oh. I still had Dizzy Spin equipped. That actually saved me there. It saved me from the bees. Ow. He's done this to... Why? That's just, like, not only... Okay. I said this on Twitter, but, like, people that purposely, like, torment and torture their plushies is like, okay, that's a serious red flag for me. But, like, it's also just really wasteful. Like... Yeah, I get that those plush dolls are mass-produced. There's literally millions of them out there. But, like, that's still really wasteful. You could have given that Luigi plushie away. To a child. To a kiddo. To me. I could have that Luigi plush. I don't have a Luigi plush. You could have given me that Luigi plush. And then I would have had a Luigi plush. But no, you decided to torment it like a sociopath. Why? Let's see. Just put Luigi into Saw movie at that point. Yeah, for real. Literally, just put Luigi in Saw. Just put Luigi in Saw. I'd love to see a source filmmaker animator animate that, and he beats the trap by doing absolutely nothing. I feel like I've seen that. That or a similar premises in an SFM video at some point.
Luigi, you need to escape. You've been placed into a trap, Luigi. You need to escape this by. The only way to escape this trap is to cut the foot off of the Luigi doll. By doing such, you will be able to find a key which will open a lock which can only be accessed with another key that can only be accessed by cutting the hand off of the Luigi doll.
And Luigi's just like, wait, that's a very mean, don't you think? What did I ever do to you? Why are you doing this to me? Make me cut up a Luigi doll? That's a creepy.
Because Luigi, a TikTok influencer, made me do it.
You need some serious help, you know that? Also, you didn't even lock this door. I can just leave.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I can just go. Bye-bye.
And then Luigi just leaves. The door was never locked. Where the fleep are the prink trees?
Let's play a game. In this room, one shroom holds the key. The rest are poison shrooms. Good luck.
Oh. Wait. You do realize that poison shrooms look different from the super mushrooms, don't you?
No, they don't. They look exactly the same.
No, they look different. These are the Smash Brothers Melee poison shrooms. They're a darker red, and they have angry eyes.
No, they don't. You're imagining. I've put hallucinogenic gas in the room that is causing you to see things, that is distorting your perception.
Oh, does that mean you're not really here?
No, I'm definitely here. I'm real. I'm not just part of your imagination, Luigi.
No, I'm thinking you aren't real. I saw this in a movie once. I'm just having a bad dream.
No, Luigi, you're really here. This isn't a dream.
If this isn't a dream, then why are there 50 other Luigis here?
Wait, what do you mean?
Look behind you.
And then there's like 50 illusionary, what were they called in Dream Team? Luiginary. There's 50 Luiginary Luigis on the back. They're like, hey, hello, yahoo, it's me, hello, ha ha. I didn't realize you could get so much out of the Luigi in Saw concept, but apparently you can. Bowser went from kidnapping Peach to putting heroes in torture devices. That I know, right? He stepped up his game. I'm thinking these are the prink trees, and I was just hitting them in the wrong order. So let's just... Ah! Please, with the... Oh! Mario is in danger. Let's heal the Mario before that kills the Mario. Another thing about Jigsaw is some people see him as the good guy. I mean, to be fair, people also see Patrick Bateman as a good guy. So some people do be like that, I guess. Maybe you reset after you start or exit a battle. Well, no, I think there was an indication of I think I wasn't paying proper attention because I noticed that there was a bee popping out of the tree when I whacked the left tree first. Like, let's see, middle, this one. There we go. Teeter lied to guys. Super Teeter 64 lied to me. He said in chat, and I quote, middle, left, right. And middle, left, right was wrong. I can't believe Teeter would lie to me. I thought we were friends. He lulled me into a false sense of security so that he could entrap me with bees. So let me look at the funny that he sent me as punishment. I heard wrong! Ah! maybe I read it wrong. There's a distinct possibility that I said it in the wrong order, and so you wrote it down in the wrong order. So perhaps perhaps I entrapped myself. Let's just save this real quick. Another really good Prink tree image. This image is called The Prink Can't Be Stopped.webp. Prink trees? What are you doing here? Beautiful. I love Sonic's model in Sonic Riders. People have been posting about Sonic's Riders model again lately. And I'm very happy that they are, because the Riders model is fantastic. It is so gosh darn expressive. Like, holy Toledo. I love Luigi's model. I love Luigi's model in Sonic Riders. Luigi is such a good character model in Sonic Riders, everybody. I love how cartoonish and expressive all the characters are in that game. Will my funny I just make up for it? It did, Teeter. It did make up for it. It 100% made up for it. I was going the right way, and then I went the wrong way. But yeah, I did something by mistake. I accidentally gave my mom brain rot, in a sense. I accidentally brain rotted my mom in a way. It's getting late, so I'll be going to bed now, y'all, but have a great night. Thank you very much for tuning in, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. I hope you have a great night, get some good sleep, and thanks for stopping by. But yeah, I accidentally gave my mom brain rot, in a sense. Because last week, and I don't remember what the context was, for some reason, I said, and I quote, Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. The Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome? That's right, Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. And my mom has been walking around the house now for a week. An entire week. Every once in a while, she'll be doing laundry. She'll be just sitting, doing something, reading, and she'll just go, Dimmadome. I accidentally dimmadomed my mom, and I don't know how I feel about that. Let's see, I need to take a left, and then go straight. Okay. Let's see. I may be going to a Mario convention soon that has the voice of Bowser and Peach there. It's in my state. The tickets are $27. Dude, that's awesome. My guy, that's so cool. I'm jealous. I am very jealous. I hope that you have a great time going to that. You absolutely should if you can. Let's see, that would be Kenny James and... No, I forget the name of Peach's voice actress again. Oh. Kenny James I only remember because that's actually like my brother-in-law's first and middle name. Is this the wrong way? This is in fact the wrong way. Let us consult the map. So let's see. Okay, so we need to go 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4. In the fourth room, we need to go to the right. Including Mario Party and Mario Kart. Oh, wait. They've got a bunch of tournaments there, including Mario Party and Mario Kart World. Very nice. Are they going to have Mario Party 3? If they have Mario Party 3, you should play. Praying for 3 to unleash the skills upon them. Good. Introduce everyone to the true power of the skill block. Samantha Kelly, thank you. She's such a sweetheart too. Like, I've seen videos of her. Like, she's just such a nice lady. I love it when voice actors are just cool people. I love voice actors. We need the big group of mushrooms, I think. Yeah, it's the room with the mushrooms. You roll an actual dice block to determine what game you play. Dude, that's cool! Oh, I love that! That's awesome! You could write a creepypasta about a spooky secret game at the event. You could! That's actually, you know what? That's not a bad idea. It's actually not a bad idea for a creepypasta. Like, I went to a convention. I was at a convention where they had a Mario Party tournament. And I went to play the Mario Party game. And when I played the Mario Party game, we rolled a dice to determine what Mario Party game we would play. And the dice landed on its edge, and suddenly a man appeared on the screen and said,
We're going to play a game called Mario Party.
and it was the Jigsaw Man, and I had to Mario Party to save my life. Good creepypasta idea right there. Okay, from this room, we need to go... Okay. Wait, what? Hold on! I wish I had my Luigi hat. Ah! But I thought you were Luigi. I thought you had that hat with you at all times. Let's see. This is the pathway out of here. I have Nib Wedding Peach and Bowser's amiibos. You do. You do. What are you thinking? New in box, that's right. Perfect autograph. Dude! Yeah, oh my gosh, you gotta. That would be perfect. So let's see. 2 over from this exit. Dude, that would be awesome. Ah! I've always wondered, right? Like, if I met Charles Martinet, I've often wondered, like, what would I bring with me to a convention to have him sign? Because, like, there's a lot of different things you could bring with you, a lot of different good options, I would say. But, like, what would be something... Oh, that's new. And is it in the center of this room? It is in the center of this room. Okay. I thought about, like, what would be the thing I would bring with me? What would be something that would make sense? Because I feel like when you go to have a voice actor you really admire sign something, it always makes sense. Like, for me at least, I'm a sentimental old fuddy-duddy, right? So, like, I would want to bring something with me personally that would, like, be almost symbolic. Something that would be a little bit mushy, sure. Let's see. If I met Charles, I would love to have him sign the Mario amiibo to complete the set. Heck yeah, my guy! If I ever met Charles, I would have him sign one of 2 things, I think. I would either have him sign my copy of Thousand Year Door, because it's my favorite video game of all time, and it's my favorite Mario game of all time. Or I would have him, and it would be a little small, so I don't know how easy it would be to get the signature on there. But I would have him sign my copy of Super Mario Advance 2, Super Mario World. Because that was the first game that was the first Mario game I ever owned. And that was the first time that I ever heard Mario's voice. And I ever learned, oh, that's what Mario sounds like. Woohoo! Just what I needed, you know? That was like, that was where I first heard him. And that was where I first started imitating him. Just what I needed. You know, that was my first exposure to Mario. Mario Brothers. Let's see. You'll like the file name of this new funny. Oh? I'd like to have him I'd like to have him sign something Mario or Skyrim related. Ooh. Have him sign that Xbox game that he doesn't admit he was in. Teeter. Super Teeter 64. Super Teeter 64. Coming at it. Coming in with the funny to end all funnies. I really like this file name. I'm not gonna read the file name because I don't want to spoil the joke before I show it. Are you ready for Teeter's new funny? It's-a me, Mario Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. The Mario Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome? That's right, a Mario Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Mamma mia. He's beautiful. Look at him. I'm gonna put him in a way. I'm gonna put him like up here, but in a way, I need to move some things. I'm gonna put him in a spot where the hat goes off screen, so that it looks like it's just a really big hat that doesn't end. Oh, that's perfect. Thank you, Teeter. Wow, let's go to the shop and reorganize Mario's inventory, because it's time. We've done it. Let me double check the board and make sure that all is right and all is good, and that we're ready to roll. Because I think, ladies and gentlemen, boys and goyles, ladies and gentle buddies, JDs and lentilmen even. Let's see, my file name was... What was the file? Let me double check the file name. The name of this file is Mario Dimmadome of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Whatchamacallit, Gideon, sir, reading this on stream.png. But the hat will give you strength to take on the castle, yes! You've heard about infinite staircases? Now get ready for the infinite hat. So let's see. Badges collected, 79 of 80. There's 1 in Bowser's Castle. Star pieces collected, 160 of 160. Taste Tease recipes, 50 of 50. Chuck Quizmo's quizzes, 64 of 70, because that total is bugged. Yeah! We did all the letters. We did all of this. We're good to go. It's time. It's time. It's Mario time. We gotta save the princess. And you gotta help us. If you need help getting through the hotels, check the enclosed instruction booklet. Do I have anything to sell? Maple syrup. And the stinky herb. No. And now I would like to withdraw. Just remember, the final area is a long one. Time to stock up. Okay. Let's claim. So let's grab the stuff we really need most. Lime candy, 20 FP. Yes, I will take that. Let's grab jelly pop. Okay, here's my question. Is there any way to like quick hop back to Toad Town after you're done, like right before the final boss? Because if there is, I'll save the really good stuff, like the jelly pop, the ultra shroom, that kind of stuff. I'll save those for like the way back. There's a shop in Bowser's. Oh, there's a shop in Bowser's Castle. Well, that's convenient. Wait, can I use the box? Can Mario put items in the box to send up to Bowser's Castle? Because if so, I'll chuck some stuff in the box and then I'll be good to go. Let's see. The big cookie I might take. Trust me, Bowser's Castle is long. Okay. So okay. So you know, we'll grab we'll grab the big guns. We'll grab the big guns. We'll get the jelly pop. No, that was just for Peach. Okay. We will grab the pops and the shrooms. Oh wait, if there's a shop. Oh wait! If there's a shop in Bowser's Castle, does that mean I can withdraw items? Can I withdraw items at the Bowser Castle shop? Because if so, then I'll put these back in storage for now, and then I'll just take those out of storage when I get there. Let's see, claim. We'll grab the healthy juice, because everybody needs a little healthy juice in their life. Don't gotta go too heavy with the good stuff. Okay, then we'll grab some of the small stuff. Don't sweat those. We'll grab the spicy soup. Spicy soup isn't gonna be very useful, but it'll help. The bland meal. The slop. Medium stuff. Okay, we'll grab the slop. We'll grab the boiled egg. Oh, I'm out of inventory space. Let's see. Any of these items maybe I should put back. I think we'll put back the spicy soup. The deluxe feast. Maybe I'll store that for now. The jelly shroom I might also store. Yummy AI art meal. Yummy slop meal. Delicious. Yummy, yummy. In my tummy, give me indigestion. My favorite. I wouldn't worry too hard on item. I think you go. Okay. I just want to make sure I got some good stuff. I put the jelly shroom back. I put the whatchamacallit, the thing that the spicy soup I put back. And then we take 2 more items. We take 2 more things. We take the... I'll take the lemon candy with me. Since that doesn't give me a lot, but it will give me a little boost. And then the electro pop, maybe. Oh, the honey candy will leave for now. We'll grab the electro pop. Yeah. Okay. I probably should have grabbed more healing items and less just the FP items. But that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We'll get some rest at the Toad House. I will say, there's also a really, 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 really great song coming up. Well, lots of really, really great songs, but you'll know. When you know, you know. And I'll know. Teeter, I'm very excited to hear this song. You have sung the praises of this song, and I'm very... We had a little sing-song with the sing-song. The song sang its sang song praises. And it was really cool. And now we'll go. It's time to depart. I'm gonna take Sushi with us, because I like Sushi. She's cool. Okay, it's time! Let me save. And we'll go. I'm really glad they're not going nuts tonight. I was worried that tonight I was going to have to tolerate tree frogs. Because earlier this week, I think it was Monday night, there were some tree frogs outside. I don't mind tree frogs. Tree frogs are great. They're part of nature. They're beautiful creatures. They make a funny sound. My dad likes to imitate that sound and talk to them. It's funny. But they were out there. And they were loud. And normally you'll only hear them for like a little while, around like 7 o'clock, until maybe like 8, 9. They were out there. They didn't stop until like 10:30. They were out there for almost 4 hours, going out there, outside, over and over again, loudly. It was humorous, but obnoxious. This is it, Luigi.
Mario, can you hear me? I'm going to open the entrance to Star Way. Enter this path without fear. The Star Way continues all the way up here to Star Haven. We 7 star spirits will be waiting for you here. We wish to give you our remaining power.
We got all the remaining badges? We did. There's one in Bowser's Castle.
With this power, you will be able to stand up to the Star Rod Bowser holds.
Oh! Oh! A beam!
We anxiously await you. Mario, make haste to Star Haven. This is it, Sushi.
Here we go. Ooh! Oh, the game is still... I thought it was a cutscene. Sorry, I wasn't really paying attention with that exciting news just being dropped on me like that. Oh, no worries, you're good. That was exciting to happen. Great song. I'm already loving this. Oh, oh, well. We're gonna hear even more of it.
Mario, where are you going?
I wanted to ride it again.
Mario, you're like a 26-year-old man. What are you doing?
Whee! Excitement is It is. I love the stars hanging around here. There's enemies up here! Why are there enemies in Starhaven? And why is he so locked on? Jeez Louise, get out of here, my guy. Oh. Whacking them makes babies. Good. I love that. Wait, sushi has water. Tidal wave. Ah. Are they weak to water? No, I was gonna say these stars. This exact star model, right, is used in Thousand Year Door in the Palace of Shadows in like the little decorations throughout the area. Oh, that's cool. That probably was not 100% intentional to be like, oh, it's the same one, but I decided that's where I recognize it from. Babies. That's a pretty background too. The path lights up while you walk on it. I love this. This is beautiful. Oh, dynamic camera. Oh, that's so cool! I got distracted by the background. I didn't even notice the enemy charging me. Oops. Hammer. Sushi, I need you to do the thing. But maybe don't use Tidal Wave every turn because we don't want to go through our resources too quickly. 1, 2, 3, go! Now you know why I beat this game so many times. Moments like this. I get it now. It's, you know, that scene in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia where Danny DeVito's like, oh my gosh, I get it. I get it. That's me right now. I get it. This game is magnificent. It's beautiful. Oh, he's shooting babies. You hurt Cooper, you monster. My favorite chapters, the last two. Teeter just loves it when this game ends. I always love Night Sky and Star visuals in Nintendo games. Yeah. You know what there's a game that has very simple starry sky backgrounds, but they're very effective, and it's Mario World. Mario World has very simple nighttime sky backgrounds for a couple of its areas, specifically on like in Star Road and whatnot. Where it's just a sort of a greenish blue. It's a very dark greenish blue color. With just a couple twinkling stars here. It's very simple, but it's very effective. I love that so much. Mario World sprite work in general is really good. It is! Mario World sprite work is so good, right? Something I love about Mario World sprite art is that there is no cohesive Super Mario World style. Mario World sprites are all over the place. Some of them have black outlines, some of them have colored outlines, some of them have shading, some of them have no shading, some of them have less. Mario World sprites are this intricately woven tapestry of incoherent art styles from various points in the game's development that wind up all showing up at different points from different assets that either did or didn't get reworked or didn't get drawn by the same artist. But they're all so well stylized and so well drawn and so well animated that until you're looking at a sprite sheet of all of Mario World's sprites together, or you have it actually pointed out for you, you'd never notice. You would never notice the stylistic inconsistencies in Mario World sprites, because the sprite art in that game is that good. Let's see, we'll say, not to spoil much, but there's a place to heal, so don't worry. Oh, okay. Ooh! This is magnificent.
Gee, I wonder where the next room is. This path just keeps going. I wonder if it's going to go somewhere else. Hello! Good afternoon. Or good evening, maybe? In Starhaven, you can see stars all the time. There used to be a lot more shooting stars, but that was before the star rod was taken. The beauty of this place was incredible back then. There's more of them! When I first heard that all the star spirits were captured, that the star rod was stolen, I lost it! I figured, this is it. This is the end of the world. I gotta sell all my Beanie Babies. Y2K, it's finally happening! But now, all the star spirits have safely returned. This goes to show that you should never give up hope. Amen.
Great song, too. I love this. This area is so pretty. The use of purple and blue and green. Purple, blue, and green are such nice colors. You don't see them paired very often. Like, purple and blue you see. Blue and green you see. But, like, purple and green and then purple, blue, and green, you don't see as a very common color combination. And this is magnificent.
When the news first hit, the star spirits were taken away, a friend of mine was so shocked he got sick. He sold all his Beanie Babies. His shining light faded way down to a mere flicker. Since the star spirits have come back, he's regained a healthy glow. Unfortunately, his Beanie Babies are still gone. You're a lightsaver, Mario.
A lightsaver. Like a lifesaver. I'm gonna cry. These star spirit, these little guys, these little goobers are gonna make me cry. I love them. I like these stars. They look a little older than the others you've seen before. That's how I view them. Oh, totally. They look much older than Twink, and the little guys we saw down in Shiver City. Green, blue, and purple are surprisingly not paired together often for being part of the same color category. Yeah, they're all cool colors, and so you would expect. Obviously, you know, you try to have some contrast by by pairing cool colors with warm colors sometimes, because like, you know what's funny? As evident by the star sprites, the spirits here themselves really exemplify it, how yellow goes marvelously with all three of these colors. Yellow goes well with green, yellow goes well with blue, yellow goes amazingly with purple, and it goes well with all three of them in conjunction. I might need to use these colors in my art sometime.
Our precious star spirits have returned. Oh, happy days! It's all because of you. I guess we all wish upon a Mario from now on. Every star owes you, Mario. It's nothing. Shaving stars is all part of my job, but that's all. You ever see me jump into painting? I do it all the time that way.
I think this is... Oh, this is a shop! I love the sparkly doors. I love that, like, the shops are just part of the there's no facade, right? Welcome back, Jay. There's no facade to the stores. They're all just like, here's a door that just brings you in and out. This is amazing. I love this. Really a unique design for a shop. It really is.
Welcome to Starhaven Shop. What is your wish?
Ah, I love you. I love you. I love your architecture. I love your design. It's over this way. Is it a house? It's a house! Maybe? A nice chair. Look at this chair. That is good. I love.
It gives me great joy to hear our star spirits return. Our only wish now is for the return of the star rod. It seems so odd, a star making a wish. Not at all. Everybody deserves to wish every now and again, even you.
Oh! I didn't even see this. Aurora Borealis, at this time of day, at this time of year, in this part of Starry Haven, localized entirely outside of your house. Yes. May I see it? Yes. That's so pretty. And the star lava lamp, too. Yeah, that's beautiful, too. I'm just... Wow. It's funny because, like, it's all the same textures as Star Road. And yet, it has such a different feeling. There's a little star on the bed!
Hello. Need a little rest?
Yeah, yes, I'm taking a nap here.
Please relax.
Sleepy. And the water, I know, it's so nice. You can see it behind this house.
Did you sleep well? Take care. Bye-bye.
Look at that water. That's some nice looking water. And this is on N64. This is before we got that really good GameCube water. Look at how pretty that is. This is it. Music. Anything around here? They're here! Paper Mario ASMR for you to fall asleep to. Yeah.
Mario, you finally made it. The time has come for you to take the fight to Bowser's turf. Now, hold still while we seven join together to bestow upon you our final power.
Oh. Mario can now use Star Beam. A beam attack.
If you use this power, you can drain the power out of the Star Rod whenever Bowser uses it. Ah, yes, one more thing. I have one final gift, which should come in handy. Oh, sorry, Mario, your inventory is full. You can't hold it.
Oh. What is this? Boat! Starboat.
This is the legendary starship of Star Haven. Bowser is keeping his castle way up in the sky. With this ship, however, you can reach it. Climb aboard, on to Bowser's castle. We will always be with you. Whenever you are in need, use our powers to help you.
Thank you so much. All of you. Okie dokie. Let's go. Yahoo! Are you ready to take off? Yes. Here we go! Woohoo!
Look! A shooting star! Princess, come back! Princess, come back! Princess, come back!
You wish for something? I hope your dreams come true.
Me too! I want to see the princess! I want to see the princess! I want to see the princess! I want to eat shrimp cake! I want to eat shrimp cake! I want to eat tons and tons of shrimp cake!
Mood, he's got the right wish. Correct wish. I hope he gets his wish.
Oh, shooting star, please fulfill my wish. Pretty please.
Ooh. Right in the mouth. Right in the mouth. Right in the kisser. Chapter 8. The final chapter. A star-powered showdown. Is this Super Mario Galaxy? No. This is Soup Galaxy! I figured we'd hear it one more time. It's a short-lived song, but good. It is. I like how it uses the bum 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 da dum dum dum. I like how it uses the star theme. So retro, no way. That's Kinos. Clown cars. There's more than one of them. Oh, this is cool. This is the inside of the statue. You can see the snout and there's the eye. Oh, that's cool. Here we are. Can I get in the clown car? No. Boo. I want to ride the clown car. I want a Mario make it up in here. Sushi is really admiring that clown car. She really was. She really. Sushi, hey. We came here in a nice starship. Sushi, hey. She cannot hear me. Mario, I really am listening to what you're saying, but look at this clown car. It is just the bee's knees. I can't believe how magnificent this clown car is. I just want to take it home with me. I want to take it home with me. I'm going to take it home with me. I'm going to show it to my daughter. Then I'm going to show it to my new grandbaby. I got a new grandbaby, you know. I'm going to show my grandbaby the clown car. I think she's going to love it. I don't think your grandbaby going to like it, the clown car. It's kind of creepy. That's just me. Okay, you have fun. You enjoyed the clown car. Bye-bye. Well, this is a door. Oh! We came out of Bowser's ear hole. He has those. Now, this song is really dang cool. It does the thing where it gets more and more added to as you progress. Oh! Dynamic music, my beloved. Oh! Is that our final badge? How do I get? How do I get? I'm guessing I have to go through the moat. Nice lava moat out there. Do I have to go over here? Oh! There's a doorway. Oh! Koopa Patrol! Well, let me make sure I have the right badges equipped. Is there anything... I have one badge point to spare. Is there anything I'm not really gonna need here? Probably not. I think everything is good. I don't need that. Yeah, I guess we'll just be good with what we've got. Oh, wait. Spike shield. Spike shield. Spike shield would be really cool and nice. How much does that cost to equip? That costs 2. Do I have any badges worth 1 that I can dequip? Multi-bounce I am keeping. Power bounce I will de-equip. Is that finally... Is that now finally... Well, that will be everything. I need to get to that badge. No, we'll equip Smash Charge. There we go. I have to get to that badge, and then that will be everything. And then we will have it all. Then we will have 100%ed the side quests. Technically, the game is not 100% complete until it is finished. So, we still have a little ways to go in that department. But, for the most part, too soon, then we'll be ready to go. Then all will be okie, and all will be dokie. And all will also be artichokey. In case you were keeping track. Woo! That I could get. Woo! Monk. Lava areas make my ears happy. The nice bubbling sound. The bubbling sound of lava. Oh, he had a key? Castle key opens a locked door in Bowser's castle. Cool. I'm glad you like sushi so much. I feel like I was the only player who used her. She's neat. Imprisoned toads! Free them! Free the toads! Who put them... I mean, that's a stupid question, but who put them in jail? Get the toads out of toad jail. They do not... unlock... Let the fungus be among us. But yeah, I like Sushi. She's cool. I think she's adorable. She's the mom of the group. She's fun. And she's a cool party member. She has the power to crash the game. How couldn't I like her? Oh yeah, so I have to place a phone call tomorrow. I have to place a little phone call tomorrow to a little local company called Planet Networks. Because this week while I was at work, I got a text from my mom. And she's like, Gideon, hello, son. I'm like, yes, what happened? What's going on? Networks truck just passed the house, and I'm like, oh! Ooh! I'm glad to know Bowser has a working lava refinery for refining the lava. Because as we all know, lava needs to be refined. So yeah, hopefully soon we will be free from the tyrannical reign of Optimum. And we will be able to enjoy fast, smooth, reliable, fiber optic internet from Planet Networks. It's really fibering fast. That's their slogan. I yearn for the planet and for the networks. And call them and be like, please provide me with internets, please. I'm suffering. I've had to deal with Optimid for far too long. I have been living under the tyrannical reign of an unjust and corrupt internet service provider that gives me horrible service, bad bandwidth, slow internet, and laggy streams. Please send your strongest fiber optics. I need them. That is my wish to the Star Spirits, to give you better interwebs. Thank you. Ah! My internet is chunking along badly right now. See? You know what it's like. You understand my woes, my pain, my suffering, my sorrow, and agony. You know what it's like. Ooh. Those flames back there are really cool. They almost look crayon. They almost look like crayon drawings, almost. I should probably bring out somebody who can actually damage these guys. Bombette, you're up. There we go. 1 and 2. And give him a good old bump. Bump him. Jump him. Ow. I just realized the Koopa Trolls have different boots here than they did in Thousand Year Door. I believe in Thousand Year Door they just had, like, silver boots. But here they have the standard like just a standard brown boot, but with a steel toe. That's actually a really neat little detail. Gideon, when you get a minute, can you check DMs if you haven't already? Oh, did you send me something? I didn't even know. Let me have a look-see. In a book-see. What do we got? What's happened? What happened? I opened my browser and I'm greeted with Doug Dim and Mario. Owner of the Dimsdale Dimadario. What you got, Ouija? Oh! Oh, that's marvelous. I am still astounded by how good these look, and amazed by how even better they look on your layout. Let me show this. Ouija, this is stellar. Let me, if this would cooperate. That would be really cool. Here we go. So here we have a little layout photo from Ouija, but a slightly different layout photo from normal, using slightly different models than normal. Look at this. Look at how magnificent they look. One day, Gordon was resting on a siding. He was very tired. The big express he always pulled had been late, and he had to run fast as he could to make up for lost time. He was just going to sleep when Thomas came up in his cheeky way. "Wake up, lazy bones," he whistled. "Do some hard work for a change. You can't catch me!" And he ran off laughing. Instead of going to sleep again, Gordon thought about how he could pay Thomas out. These are the new classic style motorized models. I have one of these. I bought the Thomas when I saw it at Walmart, and it's on my shelf now. And they look absolutely stellar. Gordon looks a little funny, I'll admit, with the shorter running board. Since they didn't give him the pilot wheel, they didn't give him a front bogie or even a pilot wheel. They just had him with the standard 3-wheel chassis. But I mean, he still looks phenomenal. And this Thomas is one of the best Thomases I've genuinely ever seen them make. He is one of the nicest looking Thomases I have ever seen. Gordon looks like he was stung by a bee. He does. His the proportion on the tender engines is a little funky, especially in comparison to the smaller ones. They're not perfect, but I love them nonetheless, and they're the nicest pieces of merchandise we've gotten in a long time. And furthermore, they look stellar on Ouija's layout. Like, that looks great. Even if it is motorized on wooden railway, which unfortunately doesn't gauge quite properly with each other. That looks great. They look very natural on that layout. I like how you even have the oh, and James is in the back. Hello! I just saw him there. I was gonna say, oh, I like how you have the trucks and the milk wagon on the other side. I'm like, wait a second. Who's that sneaking there in the background? Who's the sneaky peeker? You know what? Lazy Bones gets to be front and center tonight. Where to put Mr. Lazy Bones? He's gonna go down here by Goombella. There we go. Congratulations, Goombella. You have a Lazy Bones companion. Gordon looks like he has puppy eyes almost. He kind of does.
Oh, the indignity.
If even they don't look great, I can at least say that they are trying, which is something I can't say for most of their merch in recent years. No, absolutely. It's nice to have merchandise that, while not perfect, at least tries. Which a lot of the other Thomas merch that Mattel has, oh golly, has put out doesn't really reach that same level of quality. And these are very high quality, especially when you compare them to a lot of the other stuff. They're not my beloved Tomy Play Rail, but they're certainly the closest thing we've gotten in a long time. If they don't look great in some areas, yeah, I had a feeling that's what you meant. Thomas Wood. Oh Lord, Thomas Wood was not good. That was... They're like, oh hey, yeah, the Wooden Railway line is a highly respected toy brand, and it's really been successful for 20 years. Let's cut costs on paint and make everything look bad. And it's like, oh, good. Yeah. I've seen, though, with if you're the type that likes to modify things, right? There are very, like, simple modifications you can make, though, to these that do make them look really good. I saw a fellow on Twitter who I think he took one of the chassis from, like, I think he took the chassis from a Thomas Mini, right, that just has the 2 wheels, and he used that to extend the front running board of Gordon to give him a proper front bogie. And they also extended his tender, and wow, few minor modifications, and they are perfect. They're beautiful. Thomas Wood, let's remove all the paint. Don't have to Hammer brother. Don't have to worry about kids accidentally swallowing lead paint if you don't have any paint at all. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. No more lead paint. No more paint whatsoever. Problem solved. Issue obliterated. I need to get my hands on Duck, because there is a Duck in this range, and he looks magnificent. And for some reason, and I don't know why, but for some reason Duck is an edgy teenager now, because Duck is a Hot Topic exclusive for some reason. I never in all my years did I think that Duck the Great Western Engine is a Hot Topic exclusive would be a real sentence that would leave my mouth, but considering his Tumblr sexy man status, it does make sense. Oh, jeez. Oh, that almost kills the Mario. Oh, that almost kills the Mario. Ah. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. It is insane how badly Mattel tanked literally every major merch line by taking away what made them good. For real. It's true. Is Ellen Thomas trains a Hot Topic now? Apparently. I did not realize this until recently, but apparently they are. Wow. Hot Topic has left their edgy emo phase, and now they're realizing, oh, we can have fun. Hot Topic has left their edgy emo phase and are now in the hee-hee hyperfixation phase. Alrighty. What are we increasing? Or fuppa? What'll it be? Puppa or fuppa? When we're talking about jail, I couldn't resist a funny thought of. Teeter, I think I know what you made. I think I already know what you made. If I know Super Teeter 64, and I think I know Super Teeter 64, I think I know what Super Teeter 64 made. Now, if my browser could come up so that I could check my DMs, that would be really cool. He has not yet sent the phone. Okay. When he does send the phone, I'll know. Going once. Going twice. To hoop. We increase the Mario's HP. A lot of coins. Getting a lot of coins. Don't really need them. But that's... Oh, I think I still have money. Do I still have money equipped? There is a distinct possibility that money is still equipped. It is. I don't need money. I can deal... Oh, that costs 7! I have been wasting my badge points on money. Hammer throw kiss we're taking. What else? Fire shield? Probably don't need that. Heart finder would be useful. I have 3 points left. How do I wish to allocate it? HP drain. Decreases Mario's attack by... no. I appreciate the sentiment, but I don't think I want to use that. I'm guessing Dodge Master makes the action command work more frequently. I'm guessing that's like it gives you a bigger frame window for guarding, I'm guessing? For 3 FP, that's a pretty good spent right there. It is. I do want to weigh my options though, because like I could equip a HP or FP plus, but I kind of do want to take advantage if I can something else. Not to mention it's not like that'll even really affect me right now because I don't have max HP. I guess I'll go with HP plus for now. Well, actually, maybe I'll go with FP plus. That way I can use some more badges and stuff. Yeah. A plus is basically a free level, I say, but all depends on how you want to play. I'll go with it for now. I can always de-equip it later if I want. Oh! Wait. Wait a second. Wait a tick. Hold the phone. Hold that phone. Put that phone in your hand. Oh, I equipped Happy Flower. I equipped the wrong thing. Oh, I goofed. Fuppa. Okay, Fuppa has been equipped. You silly goober chump, you. Ah! I don't need the frog suit. Oh,
Blah! Welcome, worm. I'm called the guard door castle. It's my job to keep
The Seuss.
It's my job to keep suspicious types from entering. You must be Mario. Let me guess. You want to get through here? You want to get to the other side of this wall, right?
I don't know. Do we want to get to the other side of the wall? Is that what we want to do? Yes or no? Do we want to get to the other side of this wall? Frankly, I'm not sure. I like it on this side of the wall. Not gonna lie. The side of this wall, pretty nice. There's a Bowser statue, and a Bowser statue, and a Bowser statue, and a Bowser statue, and Sushi is here. It's pretty nice. It's not bad. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty cool. It's pretty nice. It's like the coolest spot in Bowser's Castle. There's not much lava here. It's not very hot. It's kind of cool. Currently, it's a tie. So I will fetch the coin. Did you guess correctly on the fun E? I didn't even see the fun E. Let me look at the fun E. Please. Please let me have guessed right. Oh! Oh, that's good. That is not what I guessed. That is not what I thought. You subverted my expectations, but I'm glad that you subverted my expectations. I appreciate the subversion. Let me, my browser would stop getting frozen. That would be really cool. If my computer worked properly, that would be awesome. That would be so beautiful. Any second now. Any second. Oh, is the thing there and I just can't see it? No. My browser is just frozen. Cool. Fiddlesticks. It is stuck. I love it when my browser gets stuck. That's my favorite thing to happen. There we go. Now it's back in action. That's the sailor's way. Here we go. Now that we've had the long-awaited and long-winded funny, we can show what the funny was. And it will be even funnier. It'll be hilarious. Hilarious, even. Let's see. Here we go. So here we have from Teeter made another funny. As Teeter does. He's very good at this. I love it when my computer functions properly. That's always my favorite part of this game. Go to jail. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. I love the Mario face you used here. God bless the Super Show for giving us infinite good Marios. That's quality. That's top quality. Right by Doug DiMadario, owner of the Dimsdale DiMadario. Alright, you guys are saying we do want to go to the other side of the wall. Okay.
Okay, then. Standing in front of me. Stand in front of me.
Okie dokie.
Are you standing squarely in front of me? Okay, then I'll let you go through.
Wow, really, that easy? Whew! Oh, mamma mia! Whoa! What did you think I was gonna make? Don't worry. I'll elaborate.
You fell for it, worm. You'll never escape from that impenetrable prison. Try all you like. All you'll do is exhaust yourself. I'll tell you what. You make it back up here, I'll let you go through. How's that? I know you'll never make it. I hope you'll have a good time shaking and crying down there.
There's Toads. There's the Chancellor.
Oh, Mario, you came at long last. As you can see, we're in a horrible situation. Princess Peach is who knows where, and her beautiful castle is being run by Bowser's horrid staff of rejects. Nothing fills me with more joy than serving this castle with my heart and soul. But right now, there's nothing I can do. We have no choice but to rely on you now, Mario. Please, at least save our dear Princess Peach.
This wouldn't have happened if we had been better defenses. I don't know if I can ever apologize to Princess Peach. Oh, it doesn't matter. Saving her now is all that matters. I still can't believe that we all got kidnapped. I still can't believe that all of Peach's castle was kidnapped during the party. I know it was just a means to catch Princess Peach, but still, only an evil fiend like Bowser could do something like that. Please make him pay. Mario, you've come to save us. I just knew you would. All the Toads in here used to work in Peach's castle. The princess isn't with us. I think she must be confined somewhere else. Mario, don't worry about us. Saving Princess Peach is the only thing that matters.
I love how there's 4 Toads. There's only 4 Toads that work in Princess Peach's castle. Just 4. We will pay him tax. 10% tax on 200. So that's $2. $20. You know what this jail cell is missing, though? This jail cell is missing something. I know what it's missing. It needs a little something to really just, you know, to really brighten things up. Really lighten the mood. You know what this needs? I'll tell you what this needs. We need just something really good. Something really nice. To really just accentuate, really bring out the you know, really tie the room together. He's back where he belongs. This is his home. He is in the jail. Luigi, you called it. Teeter, for context, I thought that the funny you sent me before was gonna be Chuck Quizmo behind the bars of the Toad jail cell. But this is even better because now you know what? Chuck Quizmo is the 8th star spirit. He's gonna go right here. There we go. 8th star spirit, Chuck Quizmo. So this is where he ended up. Correct! We found him. I'm curious if there's anything hidden in these blocks. Because I can break these blocks. With my boots! Oh! Tasty tonic, which is not as good as everything else that I have. Oh! That's... I will take the life insurance. You know what? I will use the egg. May I offer you an egg in these trying times? can't use the egg because I just leveled up. Egg and forgiveness. There we go. Bada bing. Gee, this impenetrable jail cell, which cannot be escaped in any way, shape, or form. I wonder how we will get out of here. The trustworthy Bombette.
There we go. It's a piece of cake to break these walls. The material's weak.
These are much easier than the walls of the Koopa Bros fortress.
You're really lucky to have me along, aren't you?
Yeah. I love the party members in this game. I love the party members in all the Paper Mario. Well, both Paper Mario games that have party members. That was one of the things that was a bit of a shame about Super Paper Mario, was that the pixels were cool, but they had a little less urgency, because like they would speak once when you first met them, and then they would be mute for the entire game, and they were just kind of like, okay, these are not characters that give you abilities, these are just abilities. Oh, speaking of characters that give us abilities, we need Lackluster. Lester, the unlikely. Bonk. There we go. One little detail I really like is I like you move slower on lava, and Lackluster's cloud is like when you're on lava. That's a really nice little detail. I'm guessing I have to. Oh, there's another switch. There's another switch over here, probably. Now I love this final dungeon because we use everyone's abilities to help us. Heck yeah! I love that in games when like the final area or final world will really put all of the skills you've acquired throughout the course of the game to the test. I love that sort of thing so much. Because it's like, thematically it's really cool to like be able to use all of your party members again in one location. But also like it's good game design. It's really like, okay, you've honed and learned all these different skills over the course of the game, and now you're going to use all of them. This lava looks like tomato soup. Drink it. You want me to drink it? Okie dokie. I'm gonna drink the soup. Spicy. Mama, wahoo! Hot, hot. Oh, and now we need paracarry. See, a postman's work really wasn't done. Nope. Hot, gotta let it cool. Ah, we eat tomato soup hot in this house. Hot, whoop. Don't mind me. Hot, see, we drink it hot. I love it when soup burns the roof of my mouth so that I can't enjoy any food for the next 3 days. I love that sensation. That's my favorite. Lackluster. Lackluster. Oh, a mystery. I don't really need that, but cool that it's there. And a Thunder Rage. Also cool that it's there. You burned Mario's bum. I burned his biscuits. His biscuits are burning. Gotta make grilled cheese. Oh, I need grilled cheese with tomato. I find it funny that like grilled cheese and tomato soup is like one of those nationally accepted things that like everyone's like, yeah, no, that's really good. It tastes really good together, and you should just pair those two things. It is true. Tomato soup and grilled cheese, legendary food combination. God tier. Agreed. Agreed. God looked upon the tomato soup and the grilled cheese, and he said, it is good. So, is there anything I can do in this doorway? How many lumps would you like? Just one. One lump coming up! Lester, what do we got in here? A Koopa. Oh. Oh, gee. Oh. Uh-oh. Mario's right there. Now what are we supposed to do in this situation?
Kimmy Cooper told us something, but I'm drawing a total blank.
I think she told us not to let him touch that switch. No. Do you think that means we gotta fight him? No! He'll wipe the floor with us!
Stop your belly aching. Who says we should be afraid of Mario, He's not so bad. Whatever happens, we can't let him push this switch. Don't you care that King Bowser needs your help? Come on, take this plumber. Show him what you're made of.
Why don't you show him what you're made of? If you're gonna be the first to volunteer, then how about you fight him, Kamek? How about that, huh? How about you fight him, Wizardheimer? How about you get your hands dirty, Mr. Man?
We have no choice. Gotta be brave, gotta attack! God looked upon it and said,
Yes.
don't touch the switch, it's mine. Guys, touch it. Touch it, I say. Touch Teeter's Nintendo Switch 2 and give it to me, please. I would like Teeter's Nintendo Switch 2. I have heard of Donkey Kong, and I've heard that Donkey Kong is really good. That Bonanza is fantastic. Everyone's raving over it, and I'm just like, oh, I need that in my life. Oh, coward! The coward runs! Wow, he didn't even fight. He didn't even fight. You know what? I don't even want his stopwatch. I don't need the frog suit. No, you can just come over and play it. No need to steal. But Teeter, I want to steal.
Alright, the lava's totally cooled off and hardened. We can just walk across it normal now, right, man? Yeah, way to use the old brain. That's why you're the man. Every day, man, I learn something new from you. Oh, shucks, you flatter me so. Whoop, there we go.
Yep, this still hardening molten lava totally isn't just gonna melt Mario's shoes. I doubt that the key I have is for this. I bet it's for something else. But even so, I don't want to waste the opportunity of going back this way. I'm actually gonna leave these items here for now because I don't need them just yet. I learned something new from you! To use your... what do you call it? Now you get the badge. Oh, the badge? Can I go back? Well, how? Is this the badge? Oh, this is the castle key. Is this how I break the toads out of Toad Jail? How do I get the toads out of Toad Jail? I want to free them. Free the toads. Free the toads. Toppence a bag. Yes! Now I can free the toads! Toad freedom! Freedom for the toads! Viva! Oh. For a second there, that's fine. Yes. Yes! 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 What's this? Deep focus. When using focus, charges star energy more than usual. Ooh, that's a good like that. I'm probably gonna have to equip that. You pay $50 to free the toads. Or you just use the key you found. $50? But then the toads aren't really free, then are they? Hey guys. Hey guys. He's in the jail. Free toads? Like Matthew Patrick game theory. Game theory. Did I use any of my points yet? Yes, I did. So then we will use the shroom cake. I will gladly take the life insurance. Anything to prevent the killing of the Mario. Teeter, I'm glad you enjoyed my joke. There we go. It's actually starting to get a little chilly in here. I'm gonna close this window next to me. There we go. There's, I think it's new. Admittedly, I don't keep much of the things happening at Disneyland. I'm actually gonna close the window behind me too, because it's getting a little chilly in here. What is the temperature? It is currently, let's see, it's at present, it is 73 degrees, and it feels like cool. Color me surprised. There's a new animatronic that they're showcasing at one of the attractions at Disney. I believe it's in the same building as the Hall of Presidents. And it's an animatronic of Walt Disney himself. And on one hand, that's actually, I'm gonna say that's a really cool tribute to Walt, because like he was huge. Disney and animatronic. Let me find a picture of that. The animatronics tend to act a little quirky at night. Oh, an OBS disconnect. Perfect timing. Let me find a picture of him. Walked Disney. Ah, good typo there, Gideon. Yes, his name is Walked Disney. Let me find a picture of this man to show you. Here we go. And you know what? This is the perfect picture too, because it here we go. It's interesting. It's an interesting looking piece. I'll give them that. Here we go. Now, so here's the Walt Disney animatronic that they made, and that's going to be in the parks soon, I believe, if not already. Man, my computer is just absolutely chugging today, and I have no clue why. I love saving images with incredible speed. Thankfully, this joke isn't time sensitive. Any second now, Firefox. While we're young. Here we go. So here's Walt. Here's Mr. Disney. Mr. Disney himself. And you know what? For reference, I'll pull up a reference picture. Oh, here we go. This is perfect. Save this image. Here we go. Okay, so here's a picture of the brand new Walt Disney animatronic that they will soon be debuting at Walt Disney World or Land. I'm not sure which one. He's, you know, he's a man. He certainly looks like a very rubbery human being. Excuse me for gasping there. I was so terrified by the sight of him. There's only one problem with Mr. Animatronic Walt Disney. He doesn't look like Walt Disney. like, let's use this image for reference, right? Since they're both staring straight ahead, he doesn't doesn't look like Walt Disney. He looks like Mr. Wilson. Yeah, he looks like Walter Matthau. Wait, he does. No, wait, yes. He looks like Walter Matthau, Mr. Wilson. Wait, wrong Walt. Walter Matthau, Mr. Wilson. Yeah, they oh my gosh. Jay, you hit the nail on the head. This is from Getty Images. You're right. He does. Incorrect Walt. No. Oh yeah. So yeah, Walt. He's you know what? I'm keeping Walter Matthau here. Walter Matthau is staying with us for the rest of the night. Disney and Schmizney, they can go away, but Walter Matthau can stay. Oh no. Look at him, he's beautiful. He's gonna go over here by Sonic. Oh, I'm gonna be heading off to rest now. Hope you have a wonderful evening and take care. Thank you very much for tuning in tonight, Mixtro. Have a great night, get some good rest, and thanks for coming by. Oh, the Bowser's Castle music in the background of these is perfect. It really is. Wow. Disney Matthau. He's beautiful. But yeah, their Walt Disney animatronic is acting a little quirky after midnight. Let's put it that way. Okie dokie. Here we go. Well, now we can just walk. And we can just go. And we don't have to worry about nothing no more. Okay. Yeah. I find it astonishing that, like, that plumber's, but he really is. I find it funny that, like, you're Disney. You are one of the, you're like the #1 theme park company. I know that, which theme is that? Oh, who's... But yeah, you'd think of anyone. You would think of anyone that the Walt Disney Company would make sure they made a good-looking animatronic of. You'd think it'd be Walt Disney. Since when did Bowser have a beehive in his castle? Bowser, you should really see a contractor. You've got ants. Is that a bony beetle? It's a bony beetle from Super Mario World. I'm actually going to Disneyland next March. Nice. Go see Oh, I'm allergic to Walter Matthau. Go see Walt Matthau while you're there. Go pay him a visit. Excuse me. There we go. Zap him. Oh. Oh, pardon me. Now, fun fact. These guys don't have a tattle, if I recall correctly. Oh? Let's have a look. And now it... Oh! They probably don't have a tattle because you can't hit them. Huh. Yeah, you can't do anything. That's funny. That's interesting. I wonder if they have, like... Do they even have, like, in the game's files, like, a fail-safe tattle programmed in if they were ever being encountered in the light room, or no? I was fine almost all stream. Now I'm sneezing. Oh, whose theme is that? Man, that horror Disney really spooked the sneezes out of you. It really did! It spooked the sneezes out of me. Oh, we need Paracary. See, this is why they should build a Max Fleischer animatronic instead. I wouldn't have the sneezes spooked out of me with him. I would trust the Max Fleischer animatronic with my life savings, and my firstborn child. Hello. Oh, excuse me! The horrifying Walt Disney animatronic creepypasta. I went to Disney. I went to Disney with my family, with my mother and my brother and my father and my grandmama. And we also brought along my baby sister, who was a baby child. We went to the Walt Disney Park, and we went to the ride with the animatronic Walt Disney, and he looked at me dead in the eyes, and he said, "Hey, $50 for an overpriced drink." And then he began to scream and cry, and his gears clogged up, and he started stuttering, and I thought for a second I saw him cough up some blood. Then me and my family went and rode Splash Mountain, and we had a really good time, and we bought some french fries. For $50, just like the Walt animatronic had predicted. Wow! There's a really cool... Five Nights at Walt... That's a thing! I'm not even kidding. There is a FNAF fan game. I think it's called, like, Five Nights at Treasure Island or something. And it's literally just Five Nights at Freddy's, but with scary Mickey Mouse. Scary inverted colors Mickey Mouse. Ooh! They didn't even use, like, the creepy animatronic versions of Donald and Goofy from Epic Mickey. They're like, no, we're gonna take... This is my dark, evil, effed up version hamburger helper Mickey Mouse. It's based on the Abandoned by Disney creepypastas. Correct! I remember listening to a reading of that creepypasta when I was a kid, and I thought it was scary. Then again, I thought a lot of creepypastas were scary when I was a kid, so that's on me. Not inverted colors! Ah! White Mickey Mouse! Ugh. He's got blue pants. Guys, he has blue pants! But it's got Oswald in the game. Oswald the goat. It's got Oswald? I take back every jokingly derogatory thing I have said about this. Oswald is in it, so it's peak. Ooh. Don't attack me, I have a baby! You know what my favorite Disneyland photo of all time is? I gotta show you a really cool... This is a... You've probably seen this. You've probably seen this. But I need to show it. It needs to be seen. It needs to be immortalized on my stream. I need to show this image. No, Walter Matthau. Not you. You're not the image I need to show off. I'm gonna keep playing while my browser loads. Power Quake is my best friend. Here we go. Here we go. Here it is. This is my favorite Disneyland photo. It's probably Disney World. Admittedly, I'm very good at mistaking Disneyland and Disney World. I can never remember which is which. I know one is in Florida, and one is in California. And I don't know who is who. But I know Mickey is there. I know Mickey is on the premises. Mickey is, in fact, at the park. That's what's important. Is that Minty Monks is in the theme park. This loads, we will continue to play the game. Bonk. There we go. Can I just bop him? Can we bop him? Rock him, sock him? Oh, that was underpowered. Whoa! He is trying to kill the Mario, and I don't know how I feel about that. I love it when my browser freezes every time I go to save an image. That's a really cool feature. Really cool feature. It's a feature. This is great. And now I can't even read chat because my browser is frozen. That's cool. And now Paper Mario is frozen. Oh golly, things are making noises. There we go. My browser is stuck, which means I can't read chat. Oh dear. We hold down the escape key, that usually helps. Ah, there we go! Slowly, I'm getting there, slowly. Here we go. Okay. The image is now being saved, slowly, to my computer. So this is my favorite picture. Excuse me. This is my favorite picture ever captured at a Disneyland park. You want to see this really cool photo? This is a classic. You've probably seen this before, but it's the best. It's none other than the one and only Melee being played on Splash Mountain. I want to know. I know there's probably history. Somebody's probably told the story of this photo before, but I want to know, how do they do this? Like, that looks like it's a real TV, I think. And that GameCube is powered on. How did they do this? How did they get all of... Ouija, have you never seen the Splash... Have you never seen Smash Mountain? The Splash Mountain Melee photo? This is real. This really happened. I need to know how. How did they get a GameCube? Two GameCube controllers and a TV and a power supply, presumably, of some kind. How did they get that onto Splash Mountain? How did they get past security be like, yeah, we want to take a photo on Splash Mountain of us playing Super Smash Bros. Melee? How did they do that? I'm not mainly brain rotted like you, elderly man. Respect your elders. I'll have you know. Back in my day. Back in my day. I'll have you know that back in my day, that's all we had and we liked it. We liked Super Smash Bros. Melee. And no, nowadays, you kids think, oh, it's just the old people. The old competitive tryhards like Melee because it's what they used to play when they were younger. Oh, they just like it because it's a game they know how to play. They're behind the times. They're outdated and set in their ways. Curmudgeoned old geezers. That's probably what you think, isn't it? That's probably what you're thinking. Well, I got news for you. You're partly right. Part of you is right. But that's because it was a well-designed game. That's because it's a really good, fun, well-designed game, and that's why we've stayed loyal to it, and why people have continued to play it into the continuing of the 21st century. That's why people still play in the year of our Lord 2025. Back in my day, we didn't play Melee competitively. We played it casually, for fun. And to this day, there's some of us who are wise, who understand the old ways and respect it. We still play it because it's fun and it's well designed. I love grabs that don't properly function. Well, that's just Yoshi and Marth. Hey, at least it's not as bad as Smash 4 Pac-Man. Listen. Yoshi's grab may go into the third dimension, but at least it deploys. Whoop. There we go. I love Kirby's forward and backward throw. Yes, but those you can only get out of if you know how to get out of them. If you don't know you can get out of them, it's like, okay, well, I guess I'm just in this now. Oh, there's regular ones? He's just a bony beetle without spikes. That's interesting, yet they have the same name. They're twinsies. And Bowser down throw, which deals no damage to Jigglypuff in Game & Watch. We'll see. Listen, that's just a Bowser problem? That's just a Bowser problem. Bowser's just quirky like that. See? But that's why we love Melee. Because it's a little quirky. It's silly like that. It's Melee core. It do be like that sometimes. There's a really cool thing you can do with Bowser in Melee. I think I might have showed this off on stream. I forget. But in the adventure mode, right? Play as Bowser. Start up adventure mode. In the first adventure stage, the Mushroom Kingdom one, right? Get up to the section that has the water and go to the first like dock platform on the left and go underneath the dock platform and jump up onto that little corner underneath the dock platform on the far left where there's a little bit of land underneath the dock platform. Now use Bowser's down special. Congratulations, you just soft blocked Bowser. You now have to pause and quit. You're stuck. He just gets frozen in that animation. You know, I probably should see what's in the block. The game is fine. I just don't like the community personally. Yeah, the community's okay. There's some pretentious geezers in there, but for the most part, Melee's community. Again, it's the typical, you know, loud, obnoxious minority of nasty people versus the larger majority of people that are just kind of cool and chill. I mean, I respect your opinion, though. Don't get me wrong. Shooting star or egg bomb. Do we keep? I think we keep the egg missile. I want to throw the 1 damage egg missile at Bowser. I think we will do that. Here, you know what? I'll let you guys vote. Do we keep the shooting star or the egg missile? Egg star. What do we keep? What are we taking with us? Egg or star? Are we taking egg or Ringo? Even still, after everything that happened with hacks, really just put me off to the community. I vaguely remember what happened there, but I don't even remember, but that's fair. Again, yeah. There are really cool parts of the Melee community, though. There's a lot of really cool videos you can find out there. There's this one guy that makes some great Melee videos, Awesome Sauce. His profile picture is a wedge of cheese, is a wheel of cheese with a little cocktail umbrella sticking out of it. Really cool guy, and he makes really funny and really well edited Melee videos that talk about the quirky mechanics of every character. He's great. I am back to the silly stream. Welcome back to the silly stream, Teeter. You guys say we keep the egg. So we keep the egg. Woo. I'm subbed him. Nice. Yeah, he's cool. I like him. Oh. Paracarry. Go. Something I was thinking of doing, and I'm still thinking of doing this actually. I was thinking of doing, possibly after, there's a couple things I want to stream after Paper Mario. Obviously, Kirby Mass Attack is on the list. Long request of Luna. It will happen sooner or later. But one of the things I was thinking of doing, I thought it would be funny to do, like when we were trying to figure out who the favorite chosen one would be among my Chow in Sonic Adventure, and we had the Melee CPU tournament to decide. I was thinking it would be really fun to do another one of those with like, okay, it's the viewers as CPUs. Fight for your own amusement. I was thinking about doing that and possibly using a Kenya build for that. Just have like the extra characters of Sonic and Tails and D and Lucas and stuff. Mario is missing. Of course. My favorite game. An educational video game that tells you that Russia is in the wrong place. Or, no, not Russia. Brazil. That tells you Brazil is in the wrong place? I forget. Oh, they're zappy now. Of course they are. Why wouldn't they be?
Powerquake!
The extra character it would. That's why I'm thinking of doing it. That'd probably be that would probably be a game plus art stream. Cause I can't see that for going on for 4 hours. Why? I would commentate over it, and it would be funny. And maybe I was even thinking of having like possibly like betting. We can gamble. We can gamble and bet on who's gonna win. Oh. Yeah, that's right. Gambling.
Power bomb.
Good thing we're immune to zap. Yeah, why immune to exactly? Oh, that's true. I forgot what was immune to zap. Luigia. Gamble. Spin the wheel, baby. Place your bets. You get little like maybe you'll have like money you can bet with in chat or something. I don't know. I was thinking of making up like a way like via Q&A where you could like bet like at least like 5 points on like, or just say I think this one will win. I think that one will win, and whoever has like the most wins at the end of the night and correctly guess to be the winner. Chicken dinner. I bet $2. 2 whole doubloons.
Huh? You came back? You escaped from that underground jail? There was no way you could escape. Of all the dirty tricks. I guess I have to keep my word. You can go through. I don't think I'll forget this.
Can I move this block? No.
Open sesame. Open salam.
Oh, I love the Bowser door. He's beautiful. Ooh. Ooh, there's more being added to the music. This area is cool. I bet a button and lint and some string. Ooh, pocket lint. Listen, pocket lint is very powerful. This is giving me big Shadow Queen, pre-Shadow Queen room vibes. I thought it was gonna open and close SMB2 style. Toads! Free the Toads! Viva la Toads! Ah! Oops. Oh. Bonk. I was also thinking possibly, I've been in a bit, I mean obviously with Mario Kart World, whatnot, and even Sonic Racing Crossworlds coming out. I've been in a big kart racer mood. I was thinking about possibly doing just like a fun little one-off stream with Mario Kart DS, because that's one of my favorite Mario Kart games, and I would like to play it on stream. Who's that mysterious toad on the far right? Is that one of the party guests? Yeah!
I come all the way from bright desert to Princess Peach's party, and look what happens. I've been to some lame parties, but this was ridiculous. I want to go back to the desert as soon as possible. Mario, you're safe! Oh, I'm so glad. We all got captured before we knew what was happening. A few people at the party were able to get away, but they caught most of us. I wonder where Princess Peach and the Minister and all the other guests are. I'm really worried about all of them.
Prepare for your most comfy bed in the whole game. Oh?
Mario, your main goal is to save the princess, isn't it? She must be doing okay, holding on to the belief that you'll come. We soldiers should have broken out to serve her by now. But it's taken all of our efforts just to protect the prisoners. What a shame.
The Toad House slogan is refresh your body and soul. This isn't a real Toad House. But you can take a quick nap here if you feel like it. Are you going to take a nap? Yes. These are difficult times. Please, rest well though.
Concrete. Cozy. When are you streaming chess in the park against your viewers? You name the park. You name the park.
Did you sleep well? Then take care and go. Oops, shh. I should be quiet. Otherwise, they'll find us.
Who? Who's gonna find us?
We're already in jail. Oh, shoot, wrong thing. Okay. Get up. Rise and shine, Sleeping Beauty. Come on. Up and at him, big boy. There we go. Gideon Chess in the Park is a Discord game where you can play through the app. Oh, I thought you literally meant... I thought you literally meant like, all right, Grandpa, when are you going to the park to play chess with the viewers? I thought you were telling me to literally, like, go to a park. No, Gideon, it's concrete! Correct. Ooh, Bowser, I'm loving your interior design. Holy cow, this looks cool! Man. I am an avid chess in the park player. I didn't realize. Genuinely didn't know. I am a true chesser. Wow, king me. Oh, is this the shop? Shoppe. Goomba Shoppe.
Huh? Who are you, man? I don't know your face. You're Mario, huh? Just joking. I'm the guard of this warehouse. I'm really bored, man. Hey, you know, if you've got any coins, I'll sell you stuff. If you have, Goomba has coin, has ware if you have coin. Oh, you're loaded, man. Take a look around, I'll say anything. Can I, yes! Good. Let's see. I screenshot that quiz moment just now. Good. It's in Discord. I didn't know. That's cool. You can just, I think that's cool. You can just play chess in Discord. Maybe we'll have to play Discord chess sometime. I love the design of this area. Is really cool. I feel like something menacing is around the corner. I was right. Cool. Let's get somebody else up here to do some damage. We haven't used bow in a while. Get the waifu out here. Wait! Hold the phone. Put that phone in your hand. It's a bony beetle. They're bony buzzy beetles.
hence the name. Max HP is 8 attack powers, 3 defense powers, 4. It's tough to damage them. When their spikes are out, their attack power is 5. When they retreat their spikes, take the opportunity to flip them over. After that, beat him. And beating him will be a breeze. You can play Wordle and Cards Against Humanity through Discord. Oh, can you? Nice. There's actually a handful of fun Discord games. Yeah. I know the one we had played with the gifts. That was fun. I enjoyed that. That was very silly. I do enjoy a good silly from time to time. Yes. Ooh. Oh, he is powered. He is empowered. Don't empower him more. Whatchamacallit? Mitosis. Magicuposis. Who's the real one? Oh, that was the fake. You know what? You know what? Come on, I'll just to fight. Why not? Attack! Yeah. I never enjoy a silly. I never make a silly. Only serious. Teeter does not do silly. If there's one thing that Teeter does not do, and does not enjoy, and does not partake in, it's silly. There is no silly with Teeter. Teeter is 150% serious at all times, in all times, with all times, for all times. Oh no, I'm in danger. Bo, can you slap him? Thank you. Please don't be spiky on the hands. Oh, he's strong. Please don't hurt me. You son of a gun! Please don't hurt me. Oh, you hurt me! Oh, you very much hurt me. He's still empowered. Oh, good. Oh, great. Oh, smack. Smack! Yes! We need to have another Know What I Mean session sometime. Absolutely! Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, that's good. I can't believe you've done this. There we go. Problem solved. I'm not dying. I'm living my best life. Good thing there's an inn. True. It's not a toad house, but it could be if you so desired it to be. There we go. Knock you down a couple pegs. All right, Bo, start smacking. Start smacking! I've got some new gifts up my arsenal. Oh. You've got some new gifts up your arse and all. How dare he heal? How dare he? The nerve, the audacity to heal in this economy on my birth anniversary. If we persuade him. There we go. Whacking and smacking. That's fine. I love it when the Koopa Trolls glow. I love glowing Koopa Trolls. That's my favorite variety of Koopa Trolls. The ones that are glowing. And now they're dead. I like them even better that way. Wizardheimer! Can you please cease and desist with your wizarding ways? Oh, there's 4 of them. That's too many wizards. I have a plan. I know how to dispatch the wizards in a quick and orderly manner. We need Cooper. And what Cooper will duper is Cooper will dizzy them. Through the power of button mashing. There we go. Now we can deal with them much easier. with Power Quick. I love this badge. It's totally not a crutch. Ooh, poor timing. Let go too soon. Woo! Rainbow Koopa Trolls and Dead Koopa Trolls are the best. They are! Those are my two favorite, very specific, oddly specific varieties of Koopa Trolls. How did you know? Here we go. Bada bing. Is there more? Hello, door. Another door. Ooh. Oh, is there anything here? No. We'll use the springboard. There we go. Do I? Aha! Oh. Cooper, whatever you do, don't go in that water. I don't think it connects to the royal mode. I think it connects to something else. Sushi, I'm so sorry to make you do this, but we don't have another choice. If you see anything floating in this water, stay away. I like the Koopa Trolls I drew. I like the Koopa Trolls you drew too. Congrats, you found Bowser's toilet. I had a feeling that's what it was. Hey, Stinky. Oh! There we go. Bets. Man, we really are using, like, everybody here. The only party member I think we haven't really needed to use is Cooper. But that's a needed to use thing. I could have been using Cooper if I wanted to solve these puzzles. Or I could just do them on my own. Because I'm not a nitty. I don't need Cooper to solve the puzzles for me. I'm a big boy. Okie dokie. First we flush in number 1, then we flush in number 2. How much longer do we have left of Bowser's Castle? I don't know. Luigi, do you want it over that badly? Are you that sick and tired of Paper Mario? Do you dislike Paper Mario that much? No, I'm just wondering because I've never played the game before. Oh, gotcha. Here we go. Castle key. Man, I love all these areas of the castle that I can now never go back to because they're flooded. Oh. Ah, those toads are probably fine. They're probably fine. They're good. They're okay. They've got swimmies. Do I, Aha! You can drain it! I will say, he won't finish all of this in an hour. Okay. So there will be Paper Mario Finale 5. Oops. I hate Paper Mario. Ugh. It sucks! You just want to make it look like I think Paper Mario sucks. Taking everything I say out of context. Ooh, excuse my yawning. Finale. Exactly. I was hoping we would be able to finish up Paper Mario tonight, but I'm fine with it because we're one more week. It's okay. Here we go. I hope the toads enjoyed their toilet water bath. Oh, Bullet Bill! Those are golden bullets. Oh, lordy be. Oh. Yeah, now I am very much getting big Palace of Shadows vibes from this place. I wonder why. I need a strong party member. Someone who can deal damage in great quantities. What, the new Super Mario Bros. 2? What, the new Super Mario Bros. 2?
Power bomb!
Oh. There we go. Well, it damaged them. I was expecting that to work like Bobbery, where I just had to hold down the button. No, it does in fact not work like Bobbery. You know what? We're gonna use Starstorm. Oh, new Super Mario Bros. 2, my beloved. One day they'll understand you. Don't forget what pierces defense. Thank you, because I did forward. Can she get him? Bop! Thank you, Bombette. Blessed party member. Woo! So you know what? We'll get out what? Can't get out Bombette if we already have Bombette. We must carry the baby into battle! Battle baby. Let's see. How good? Turbocharge. Ooh. Oh, that's actually really good. Holy cow. And this is why we love Watt. Clearly, Golden Bullet Bills in this game is a testament to how unoriginal the new Super Mario Bros. 2 is. Therefore, it makes the game bad. As you can see, the fact that this game does not bring much new to the table, just by being called New Super Mario Bros. As you can see, for that fact and that fact alone, that instantly makes it a bad game. We are going to completely ignore and glaze over the shockingly well-designed levels and really solid gameplay structure, along with the fun controls and good great movement, over the fact that it's just it doesn't introduce anything new, despite the fact that it claims to be and insists on calling itself New Super Mario Brothers. I don't know who or what that laugh is, but it certainly is. That's the reviewer laugh. That's the IGN laugh. There we go. Bullet. I do not fear Bullet. It's the laugh. It's not quite Seth Rogen. And it's not quite Peter Griffin. It's kind of the in-between. You know what? It's kind of the in-between of Seth Rogen and Peter Griffin. With a little bit of Beavis and Butthead. I don't know which one is which. With a little bit of Beavis and Butthead mixed in there. What a delicious casserole of disgusting laughter. Ooh, like I'm one to judge as the man who laughs like a Windex bottle. Ow. They still gave me a star point, though. That was nice. That was very kind of you, Bill. Thank you, William. This is why we love Munitions William in this house. I find it funny I find it funny how all the arguments for, oh, New Super Mario Bros. Is unoriginal and doesn't add much and reuses stuff have become unoriginal and reused themselves over time. There's irony in that, isn't there? Yeah, there is irony in the criticism of New Super Mario Bros. How everybody just says the same thing over and over about them, and yet criticizes them for being original in the same thing over and over again. I'm like, I don't know, it's fun. It's a fun game. And like, sure, it doesn't add a lot of new stuff, but that doesn't devalue the things that it does bring to the table nonetheless. Those games bring really cool things to the table and are really fun. New Super Mario Bros. 2 is what New Super Mario Bros. 2 introduced Colossus. And there's a really cool, I think New Super Mario Bros. 2 introduced Colossus, I believe. There's a really fun ghost house in New Super Mario Bros. 2 where, and I believe Super Mario Wonder took inspiration from this for some of its levels. But there's a really fun ghost house in New Super Mario Bros. 2 that's an auto-scroller where the auto-scroller is, the auto-scrolling is controlled, the speed of it is controlled. Behemoth! Thank you, Behemoth, not Bulossus. Bulossus was from Luigi's Mansion, my mistake. Behemoth, where the speed of the auto-scroller is determined by whether or not you are looking at Behemoth. If you are looking at Behemoth, it will be very slow, but if you're looking away from him, it will move much faster. And it's, again, those games have such really fun, like, really well-designed levels and really fun little mechanics hidden and sprinkled throughout them. It's a lot like Mario 3, where nothing really overstays its welcome. And unfortunately, this does mean that a lot of things don't really get the amount of time to shine that they probably should, and don't really get a lot of screen time when they can really build upon something. But it's still really fun in general. You'll never not convince me that Nabbit is not the coolest thing ever. Dude, Nabbit is freaking rad. All my homies love Nabbit. I love how Nabbit has slowly just kind of weaseled his way into becoming a mainstay of the Mario cast. It's like, yeah, and he came from New Super Mario Bros. U!
Suppose that New Super Mario Bros. Haters always seem to become very quiet whenever Nabbit comes into the conversation.
And there you have the... Oh, he's calling in for backup! Well, you know what? Haha, joke's on you, Mr. Koopa Troll. That just means that I'm gonna get more EXP this fight. Haha! And I'm not gonna pretend. He's calling for more backup? Bro, my guy, I appreciate the free EXP, but you didn't have to. I do get experience, right? Yes, I got 1 star point. Okay, good. I thought he was gonna call for more Koopa Trolls. I was gonna be like, okay, it's getting a little old now, buddy. Koopa Trolls, when I was a kid, were my preferred grinding technique in Thousand Year Door when you get to a later part of the game, because you can very easily grind with them as long as you keep, like, one actively in battle and make sure that his health is kind of low, because then, as long as he's the only one in the fight, he'll just keep summoning more and more reinforcements. And so you can get a lot of free XP that way.
Suppose that New Super Mario Bros. Haters, when I ask them for an original thought,
Me when I'm in an unoriginal competition, and me when I'm in a B unoriginal competition, and my opponent is a New Super Mario Bros. Hater. Whoop. Again, I would say that there definitely is room to criticize the New Super Mario Bros. Games for their consistency, and for their similarity, and for them creating essentially a formula, and never really shaking up or breaking up the mold at all. I definitely think that there is room for criticism on that regard. Because, admittedly, yes, they are similar games. They are very similar games, and they were all released within a relatively short period of time from each other. Especially when you contrast them with, say, the original Super Mario Bros. Trilogy plus Super Mario World, where each of those games had very distinct and unique identities, while the New Super Mario Bros. Games after, I would say, the original on DS, New Super Mario Bros. Wii, New Super Mario Bros. U. Actually, no, I don't know. I would say they even managed to have fairly distinct identities from one another. Like, you never look at a screenshot from New Super Mario Bros. U and say, oh, that's New Super Mario Bros. Wii by mistake. Either way, there definitely is room! My mistake. There definitely is room for that to be mentioned as a piece of criticism, but calling the entire game bad or bland or milquetoast or average or blah 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 just because it is part of a series and it is slightly formulaic, I don't think that's valid criticism, genuinely. Because then you are not judging the game by its merits, and you are instead simply comparing it to its predecessor. Let's see. Wizard! There definitely are things to criticize about the games, but if your big problem is unoriginal and doesn't add much, therefore bad game, that's really a flawed argument. Exactly. Yes, then you are not criticizing the media in question, but rather you are criticizing the circumstances surrounding it. Then you are not judging the thing you were talking about based on its own merits, but rather, you know what it's like? I said that I made this comparison in VC, but it's like going into a sandwich shop and complaining that and being disappointed that they only sell sandwiches. It's like, well, you came to a sandwich shop. What did you expect to find here? Lasagna? Let's see. Oh, that's not good. I dislike that. You are quite literally devaluing the game as bad based on how much it added to the series. Yeah, literally judging a book by its cover, correct. After playing Wonder, I will say the animations in New Super Mario Bros. Series are laughably mid for a Nintendo game. I mean, they're products of their time. They're definitely not like the peak of expressivity. But for what they're worth, I do think they certainly are, for when they came out and when they were made, I do think they're okay. They're not bad by any means, but it is like, okay, you can see where they do have room to improve. And then where they did improve upon it with Wonder. I love the... Are you kidding me? The Bullet Bill gets the invisibility too? Cool. I love that. We need to heal the Mario. Yeah, they work fine enough. They're not like the peak of what Nintendo could do, but I wouldn't say that they're necessarily like bad or mid. I mean, mid in the sense of being okay or average, I guess. Wonder definitely has more expressivity, but I don't mind the animations in post-Wonder, in a post-Wonder world. Yeah, I mean, I love the way Wonder looks, don't get me wrong. I think Wonder looks stellar. And I love the way the characters are animated. Perhaps, but this is Nintendo with their #1 IP. I feel like they should always be putting their best foot forward. True, but I don't... See, that's the thing, is that I don't know if that was necessarily Nintendo not putting their best foot forward, especially when you consider stylistically for the time. The New Super Mario Bros. The animation style, right? The way that the characters in Super Mario Wonder are animated, I don't think would work as well in the style of New Super Mario Bros. Because New Super Mario Bros. Has a, well, obviously still cartoonish, has a more grounded, to an extent, visual style with the character models and whatnot, while Wonder is very much so designed and meant to be incredibly cartoony and expressive, and very much so the 2D artwork coming to life in the 3D, versus New Super Mario Bros., which is animated very much so in the same style as pretty much everything else that Nintendo was doing at the time, whether it was Mario Galaxy or Mario Party or Mario Kart. The New Super Mario Bros. Games were very much so all kind of handled artistically in the same way, in the same style as the rest of Nintendo's stuff at the time. So I think that wasn't necessarily them not putting their best foot forward, but more so just them kind of having a consistent style. A consistent visual style, both in terms of the look, feel, and animation of the characters. Let's see, New Super Mario Bros. New Super Mario Bros. Was a great return to form, as it was the first 2D Mario game in over a decade. It was. and it was absolutely stellar. I genuinely adore that game. Oh, Dry Bones! He's chucking bones. Bone chucker. I have one flipper. One flipper is not good. This Dry Bones is adorable. Hi. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, the original New Super Mario Bros. Especially on DS, which is amazing. That like that was that's especially amazing to me to think about that. We're like that was the first. That was the first new 2D Mario that they had made since Super Mario Land 2. Like, yes, you could argue the Super Mario Advance series, but those were really just ports, right? New Super Mario Bros. Was the first new 2D Mario in years, and it was on a handheld. It wasn't on a major console. It wasn't on the GameCube. It wasn't on the Revolution, which would then become the Wii. It was on handheld. It was on the DS, which I think it either goes to show... It goes to show one of two things. Either Nintendo was incredibly confident in DS, that they were like, we're going to put a new Mario on this. We're going to put a brand new 2D Mario on this console, and everyone's going to buy it. Or it goes to show how worried they were about the DS possibly not succeeding. They were like, okay, we need to make sure that everybody buys a DS, so we're putting a new 2D Mario on it. I need to take a break. The Wonder animations weren't distinctly made with 2D in mind. The new series, it feels like the animations were just ripped from the 3D games, pasted into 2D one. It makes sense. Yeah, no, it does make sense. Well, if that makes sense, yes, and that's what I'm saying, is that New Super Mario Brothers, the character models, what I'm saying is that, I'm not saying that Wonder's animations were... I mean, Wonder's animations kind of were made with 2D in mind because of how they're animated, while the new Super Mario Bros. Games weren't designed... The character animations weren't necessarily always designed with the 2D in mind. I mean, for the most part, yes, but also no. Where they were very much so keeping the style, the visual style of Mario and how Mario was animated consistent between the 2D games and the 3D games. Again, you look at Mario Galaxy, you look at the way Mario moves, the way Mario runs, the way Mario jumps in that game, and it's very much so the same with, or consistent with how he is animated and moves and jumps and yada 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 and so on and so forth in New Super Mario Bros., New Super Mario Bros. Wii, New Super Mario Bros. U, New Super Mario Bros. 2. Yeah. Let's see. Wonder was designed to be cartoony and expressive. New Super Mario Bros. DS was designed to be a return to form and invoke nostalgia. Correct. And Wonder's design was very much so intentionally designed to feel, to bring the expressivity of 2D into a 3D game. It's 2.5D. But, you know, it's still technically, there's 3D character models, and the characters are, and the animations are 3D, and yeah, it's not 3D in the sense of you are moving in a 3D space, it is 3D in the sense of what you are looking at is three-dimensional. Yeah. Like Mario and Wonder faces at an angle so that you can see his full profile. New Mario just faces straight to the side, feels very flat by comparison. Yes! And that's literally exactly what I'm saying, where they were keeping things consistent, because that's the same way that, let's say you're playing Super Mario Galaxy, and there's a couple areas here and there in Mario Galaxy 2, where you're seeing, where there's like little kind of almost side-scrolling segments, right? Or even, there's some stuff almost kind of like that in Mario Sunshine. Mario Sunshine is a great example where, like, Mario 64 DS, Mario, and even New Super Mario Bros. 1 on DS takes a lot of visual cues from Super Mario Sunshine, where like 2D and 3D kind of, same kind of animations from the 3D in the 2D. Yeah. Versus Wonder, where just, you know, where the character models are slightly angled towards the screen even when they're facing sideways. Again, the point is that it's not that Nintendo wasn't necessarily putting their best foot forward, it's just that they were keeping the visual style consistent between 2D Mario and 3D Mario. They were trying to be very brand consistent, and so they were keeping things stylistically and visually the same on both ends, versus Wonder, where they were like, hey, let's try to push things and really take what we can do with 2D and really bring it to the max, and really take advantage of the fact that we're making a 2D game, and really run with that. And one last little silly thing for the night, before I forget to make that idea. Oh boy, I can't wait to see it, Peter. Power shell. I should really knock these fellers over. That would be a smart idea. Ooh. Ow. I'm still electrified. I don't even remember becoming electrified. Whoop. There we go. I think they were focusing solely on gameplay and didn't look too deeply into aesthetics and animation in the new series. That is where I disagree, because there is there's actually, I would greatly disagree on that for one major reason, and that reason is Princess Peach. There was an interview with Miyamoto where, I didn't even realize I was supposed to push that one, I just guessed. There was an interview with Miyamoto where, I forget what the context of the interview was, but it was in regard to New Super Mario Bros. Wii, and he mentioned how they had wanted to put Princess Peach in the game as a playable character at first, but they weren't sure exactly how to animate her dress moving in a 2D space properly, to get it moving just right, which obviously they would later on figure out for future Mario titles, and I am close to death. I would honestly disagree there, because I feel like, as stylistically speaking, as much as it isn't as expressive, and it isn't necessarily as, I don't know what the proper term would be. I don't know what the proper term I'm looking for. But as much as, I do think that there was still a lot of effort put into the animation, and they still were thinking about it. Gameplay obviously being the priority, but I wouldn't say that they weren't looking too deep into the aesthetics or animation. Because if you look at how the characters are animated, I mean, New Super Mario Bros. Has a lot of really fun little subtle bits of animation and whatnot. The first game is such a great example of like the way Mario is animated in that game. He's very lively, he moves around a lot. Even just standing still in an idle stance, Mario has a lot of subtlety to his animation. I can still see in my head. I can still see his little moving back and forth idle animation. The first New Super Mario Bros. I have a lot of very fond memories for that game. That was one of the first games I had on my DS when I got a DS, and I remember playing the absolute death out of that game. I got stuck in New Super Mario Bros. Because I very much so, I thought that something you were supposed to do was, whatchamacallit, I thought that for some reason you were supposed to, or you had the ability to, play through and beat the entire game without using any of your star coins. I don't know why I thought that, but I thought it was possible to beat the game, play through the whole game, do it all! Oh! I have life insurance. This is fine. That doesn't kill the Mario. I thought it would be doable to play through and beat the whole game without using up any of the star coins. And then was very annoyed when there was like one level that I couldn't get to because it was locked behind a star coin gate. I was like, man, I wanted to play through the whole game without using any of my star coins. Yeah. That was frustrating. That was frustrating to child me. There's 2 hidden things in it? Oh my goodness, Teeter, you're so funny. Let me survive this battle, which I can do nothing in, and so shall do nothing in. And now we can attack again. Because Wizardheimer is gone, which means I actually have the ability to fight. Oh. I would have the ability to fight if Bo was actually capable of doing damage. I feel like this is the second time that I've tried to use Bo to deal a great amount of damage and have done nothing. First was against the Amazing Daisy, and now this. But thankfully, our cares are long behind us because we have leveled up. What shall we increase? Huppa or fuppa? Teeter, what have you got for me now? Oh. Come on. Come on, computer. Teeter. Super Teeter 64. Super Teeter 64. You silly man. You silly Billy. I love this. Chucksters, am I right? That's a really good file name. That's a really good file name. Where'd it go? That's not it. Where did it say? Here it is. Here it is. Whoop. Where is it? Come on, OBS. Don't be like that. There we go. I'm a chuckster. That's beautiful. I was on fire the whole night. There's a sus, and then oh no, hidden in this image. Teeter, you were on fire, guys. We gotta get a fire extinguisher because Teeter is burning up. Teeter is burning in a good way. Luigi is distraught by the fire chuck, by the bone chuckster. Let's see. You guys are saying FP. I'm guessing there's another block to be. Oh, there's a save block. Save complete. Do I need to push something to get a key? Mayhaps. Mayhaps. Yes, I push you. Secret room. With a heal block. I don't need, because I just leveled up. Good. Oh. Oh, oh! This one's already open! There we go. what to use in this scenario. Well, Bo is not the party member to use for this fight. At least not for now. Power Shell. Ow. Oh, geez, Louise. Everything wants to kill Mario. Everything wants to kill Mario. I highly recommend you heal after this fight because, you know, game gives you free heal block for a good reason. That, you know what? No, that's a good point. Free heals are free. And we're going to power quake. Look at the speed at which the Hammer Bros eyes are spinning in the front. Why? You see that? Why are his eyes spinning so fast in the front? But the second one, the third enemy in the row, is not. That's a fine, funny how do you do, isn't it? There we go. Wrong enemy. Apparently Cooper can't attack beyond him. Okay, good to know. Don't you dare get up, Mr. Man. I will throw a hammer at you if you dare wake up. Yeah, Teeter, I think I'm going to take your suggestion. He's Wizardheimer, more like Spinheimer. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Spare the sympathy. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Spare the sympathy. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Okay. In it. That is specious and spacious. Perhaps what? No. Mayhaps good Mario knows what to do. Getting a little bit late, but just got back from the local theatrical production of Clue. 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1. It's true, I hated her. I hated her so much. Flames on the sides of my face. Heaving breaths. Hello, Mega Wii Master. Welcome to the stream. How do you do? How did it end? Which ending did they do? That sounds amazing! Nothing. The room's just a dead end. How worthless. Let's go back to the room where the pedestals are and check them out. No, it's 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1. Let's see. Pedestal. Wait, do I have to do something in here? Aha! I see, says the there's another room. And there's probably going to be something else that wants to kill me. Oh, a key! Cool. Well, that's nice. I love it when I find keys. Oh, wait, let me heal. Do I have to heal? No, actually, I don't. I'm on full stats. Good. Save. Save complete. Oh. There's more? Oh, hello, door. Another door? They all did it. If you want to know who got Mr. Body, I did. Oh, wait, they all did it. And if you want to know who got Mr. Body, I did it. In the hall. With the revolver. Now, if you don't mind me, I'm gonna go home and sleep with my wife. For anyone who hasn't seen the movie Clue, that line makes no sense. One of the characters, I believe it's Mr. Green. The whole plot of the movie is that everyone in the house is being blackmailed by Mr. Body. And so somebody kills Mr. Body when the lights go out, but but you don't know who. And so you kind of have to figure it out as the movie goes along, just like the board game Mr. Body. And Mr. Body is blackmailing everyone, right? So like you have Colonel Mustard, who was selling off munitions and parts and whatnot to the enemy during the war. You have Professor Plum, who was sleeping with one of his clients. You have Miss Scarlet, who was running a rather lascivious service that shall not be named. And then you have Mr. Green. He's being blackmailed because it's the 50s. And he's gay. And then it's revealed at the end of the movie that he wasn't really Mr. Green all along, and he was actually a straight man. And so there's a funny line at the end of the movie where that's how they reveal the whole ruse of him actually being a plant and being put there by the CIA. Is that line? I want you to call a plant. I come from which call you a fruit. Let's see. In all seriousness, they had a rapid fire of the 6 guests being the culprit, and the real ending was Wadsworth. Oh, very nice. I was thrown off when they started with Professor Plum. Yeah, because in the movie, there's only 3 endings for the movie. Oh, I'm genuinely really curious now as to how they had the other 4 murderers or other 3 murderers set up? 4 murderers set up. Let's see. Fake Wadsworth's death was kind of drawn out by 2 minutes, but I think the guy had an improv background, and they just wanted to let him flex a bit. Nice. Oh, good for him. I mean, if you're playing listen, if you're playing a role that was first designed for Tim Curry, it's like, well, you gotta have some fun with it.
Grrr! Who would have thought you'd make it this far? You won't make it any further, because, unfortunately for you, I won't let you pass. But I guess if you really want, I'll give you one chance. Because I know there's no way you'll make it anyway. You want to give it a shot?
Yes.
This is completely pointless, but I suppose I'll let you try. Because, of course, I have such a kind and generous heart. Just joking, worm. Now, Mario, do you know what I've got in store for you?
Let's see. Do you want to know what I have? Yes. Let's see. A better adaptation than most video game movies. Yeah, probably. Yes, actually. And keep in mind, this is a movie based on a board game. Let's see. They didn't go as in-depth with the 6. He legitimately went, "Hey, Lois, remember that time I died?" Oh, that's magnificent.
Now for a little quick...
It's the Chuck Quizmo door.
Several of my followers will come out here. Your job is to carefully keep track of their numbers and colors. Then you'll have to answer my questions correctly. Quite frankly, we both know that this is impossible. But if you get 5 questions right, I'll let you go through here.
Peter, you never died. On the contrary, Lois, you remember all those funny and comedic situations where I, Peter Griffin, a cartoon character, died?
You're allowed only 2 mistakes, then. You're only allowed 2 mistakes, though.
Thank you, Chuck Quizmo. That sounds like Bowser. Appreciate it, buddy.
Wow. Fool that you are, you'll likely make 3 mistakes and suffer the dire consequences. Let's get going.
1, 2, 3. There's 7 enemies in the room. 3 of them are purple Coopers. My favorite star spirit, Chuck Quizmo, correct. He is an honorary star spirit.
Now, tell me, how many Koopas were there?
All right, ladies and gents. You know what the rules are. You know the rules, and so do I. A full effort commitment is what I'm looking for. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. How many Koopas? How many Koopas were there? None. Those are Disney Koopas. Completely different. This is correct. That's the correct answer. The world will fear me. For I am Clue. I'll giggity Lois and I'll kill you too. Oh. Yippee!
You're right. That question must have been way too easy. Now they'll be harder. Next question.
These aren't really questions. Well, okay. Lyrical genius, I am. You are. Game, why you freeze? There we go.
Time's up.
You wouldn't get this from any other streamer. I just wanna know how many Koopas there are.
Which was there 3 of?
Which was there 3 of? Red, blue, or green? Oh, golly.
None. There were no Koopas. The lag is helping. It is. Wow, Optimum actually doing something good for a change? That's crazy.
Going once. Going twice. Sold to red.
You're right. That question must have been way too easy. Now they'll be harder. Next question.
Here we go. Bowser. Oh. Okay. Ah, yes. Now they'll be harder. He brings out even less enemies.
Now, who came out of...
Oh, golly. Who came out of the middle entrance? Blue guys? Red guys? Or Bob guys? Bowser statue.
When did Mario become the owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome?
The Dimsdale Dimmadome?
That's right. Mario Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome.
Yeah, I was talking about this earlier. I accidentally brain rotted my mom with Doug Dimmadome, where I don't remember what the context was of it, but last week I said, Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome, and she overheard that, and now, like, throughout the week, she'll just be, like, she'll be working on the bills, or she'll just be, like, washing dishes, and I'll just hear from the other room, Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Red guys. I love the fast food place Bob Guys. Yeah, Bob Guys. Bob Guy is that's my favorite cartoon from Nickelodeon. Bob Guy.
Duh, you're right. That question must have been there. That question must have been way too easy. Now they'll be harder.
This is why you don't taunt or make sarcastic remarks, Gideon. Just when you think your life is okay, fate comes to collect. Accidents happen now and again, just when you least expect. Okay. What's our question, Mr. Bowser?
Now, how many Goombas were there?
2, 3, or 4? Let's see how well you guys pay attention. I am going to sneeze again. I can feel it calling in the air tonight. Oh, Lord. I've been waiting for this moment for all of my life. Oh, Lord. How many Goombas? Oh, excuse me. Terribly sorry again about my sneezing tonight. I don't know what happened. My allergies just decided, hey, we're gonna kick into overdrive today.
You'll never catch me, crabs. Not when I'm shifting to maximum overdrive. Hiya!
You guys are sharp as tacks.
I can't believe you've gotten 4 questions right. All right, enough of this. I'm gonna quit messing around and ask you a really hard one.
And it's just like a single Goomba comes out of the middle door.
What came out of the 3rd door?
Nothing.
Dang it, he's good. Next question.
Oh. Whoa. Whoa.
Time's up.
These genuinely are getting easier, aren't they?
Now, how many arms did you see just now?
How many arms? How many arms? Are they armed? Are they dangerous? Whoa. Whoa. Easily get the pole. 4, 5, 40, 45. No, not 45. Ah. 5. Come on, Firefox. You can work with me. 6. Come on. There we go. Start poll. Sip. As my chat is now perpetually loading and I can't see it. Very cool. Very nice. I love not being able to see my chat. That's my favorite part of streaming. You know what? I'll open up my stream on my phone as a backup to be able to see my chat. Here we go. This door lies and is full of stone. Stone. Yes, full of stone.
Circle button. Mario, you need to press the circle button in order to select the option to get through the door.
Who are you exactly?
It's me, Mario. Bentley from Sly Cooper.
I've never seen you in my entire life. You're a Koopa. Why are you green?
I'm a turtle, Mario.
Okay, but why are you green? Arms for Nintendo Switch. 4. Your sneeze reminded me. The biggest laugh I got out of the play wasn't even part of the actual play. During the intermission, the motorist came out to read the winner of the 50-50, and an audience member. At 50-50, an audience member kept sneezing, and he kept calling back to it in a funny way. Nice! Oh, that's wonderful. See, now there's some good improv skills. Final questions. How many fingers am I holding up? 1!
I can't believe it! You got 5 of my super duper brain busters right! Gah! I've been defeated by Mario! Oh, the shame of it! The shame of it!
He's dead, Jim. Wrong! many fingers were you holding up? Ooh. How many items do I have? Do I have a full inventory? Full stock? I think I might be. It's outside of Bowser's castle. Even the outside feels gross and ominous. Maybe he wasn't so bad until he moved here. Maybe he wasn't so bad until he moved here. Living in such a dank place isn't good for the soul. It was 4. Oh. I should have asked Chuck Quizmo. Chuck Quizmo would have known how many fingers you were holding up. Okay, I think I can hold at least 1 or 2 more items. Ooh, oh, that's not bad. That's not great, but it'll work. And a honey syrup. They're giving me very low-level items right now. Ah, hello. Ah. Okay, I lied. Teeter, did you... Oh, that's a cool... Dude, look at the way the background there is angled to imply height and depth on that platform. Oh, that's cool. One more funny, Teeter. You got one more funny for me? Just one more little funny? One more ha-ha, hee-hee, hoo-hoo, guffaw. Let's go Lackluster. Lackluster hasn't done much. Just gonna chuck some eggs. Egg chucker. We had bone chucker, now we have egg chucker. He who chucks eggs. You've heard of suck egg? Now chuck egg.
Power Quake!
Egg salad! Ah! 1 star point. Nice. Let me see what Teeter said. Teeter, what you send me, Mr. Man? What funny have thou bestowed upon me today? Or tonight, rather. This evening. Oh, is the funny not done yet? A fool I am, to assume. Oh! That's accurate. That is, in fact, correct. This is perfect. I shouldn't have I should not have trusted you with those clean Sherwood emotes. Because now you're making the most of them. Although this gets stuck and refuses to save. Another super mushroom. How handy. If only I had already had one of those. Here we go. Eat that. Oh, I had 2. Here we go. Tonight's stream be like... Sometimes my browser is just like, no, I don't feel like it. I don't feel like cooperating tonight. I'm gonna be slow and poopy. There we go. I saved it. Where is it? Sorry for the poor picture quality. It isn't the best. That's okay. You've also got something, Ouija? You spoil me. Ow. So here's from Teeter. Tonight's stream in a nutshell. And now it needs to go into OBS. And OBS needs to show it. There we go. Nah. I don't really feel like it. Whoa. Oh. There we go. Oy, oy, oy. That's accurate. That's just my computer in general tonight. That's just my whole computer. OBS, you good, buddy? There we go. Encoding here. Consider dropping. Okay, there we go. That is accurate. and factual. That goes over here by Sonic and Walter Matthau. Everyone's favorite Paper Mario character, Walter Matthau. Dums. I will check the dums. Give me one moment and I will check the dums. I'll check the dimmadums. Owner of the Dimmadale Dimmadums. Another mushroom? No way! Yummy. Alright, let's see what I got from Luigi waiting in the dims. The Dimmadums. Owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadums. Oh! How do I get that? I want that. I need to get that. I guess I could just drop down to grab it. Or maybe I should save it for later. Oh. If my browser would stop being frozen, that would especially be cool. This is also accurate. Let me drop down here and grab the jam and jelly. The jelly is so... Oh, I'll just swap out the maple syrup for that. You know what, actually? I will drop this, right? And hope that Mario doesn't chuck it off the side of the world. Right? And then we'll use this. See, I'm being economic with my item consumption. There we go. And my browser is frozen again. Cool! I love it when my browser freezes. That's always the good. That's great. It's so beautiful. What? Excuse me, Wizardheimer. I wish to fight you. I wish to engage in combat. Ah. There we go. Sometimes you just have to hold down the escape key, and then your computer responds. Again, it doesn't normally do this to me. But for some reason tonight, my computer's been slow as molasses going uphill. My computer is feeling the allergies too. I think that's what the issue is. There we go. See Walter Matthau in the sequel, Coming Never. Dennis the Menace 2, Society. Top right, top right, top right, top right. Huh? Bowser, stop freezing. Gideon actually using item. I'm so proud of him, guys. Look, I can be taught. See? I can learn sometimes. Now, if the game would respond too, that would especially be cool. What? All right, Lackluster, do something cool. You know what? Hurricane. Blow him away. Ow, my arm hurts. There we go. Problem solved. Through the power of the wind. Ah! I'm gonna get to this fight and then look at the funny that Luigi sent. Gideon learns how to heal and move on from injuries. I do. I'm learning to overcome my trauma and move past it and be better as a human being. Isn't that amazing? We're gonna switch to Paracarry. My guy Paracarry, who's gonna come in here with Air Raid. Kirby's Air Raid. There we go. Top right, top right, top right, top right, top right. Comment was because of the jam. You saw it already, so we good. Oh, okay, gotcha. Parakarry is now frozen. He's probably fine. He has entered a zen state where he no longer has to flap his wings. He has ascended. Or he is frozen in time. Okay, he's better now. Ow. I was frozen today! Okay, go get him. Go get him, my guy. Whack! Ow. Bang, and bang, and boom. Okay. Teeter, do you know how far we are from a save? I probably have to backtrack a bit. I'm probably gonna have to go back to save. Unless there's one right here, mayhaps? Maybe through this door? I hope that going through that door didn't initiate me into a cutscene. Save block? Save block! Oh, perfect spot! Perfect spot. Let's have a look at the funny thing that Ouija sent. And that'll be how we'll wrap up for the night. So look at this funny thing. We got a funny thing. One last funny thing for the road, ladies and joins. Oh, and now my desktop isn't responding either. That's cool. I love it when that happens. I love it when my computer functions. Yippee! There we go. Come on. Come on! Oh, everything chunking. Everything chunking. Convenient save block is convenient. It really is. Well, what? Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? I don't know why it's doing that, but it do be doing. Huh. Okay. Did you finally crash Paper Mario 60? Did I crash the game? Did I do it? Wait a second. Wait a second. Huh? Did I crash Paper Mario? I think I did it. I think I finally did it. And I don't even... and I don't even know how I did it. All I did was save. All I did was save the game. Okay. Good. I don't... Cool. Can I show the funny meme now? Will my computer respond long enough for me to show the meme? I hope it will. Here we go. There are no hot dogs in sight. That's the thing, though. Mega, you need to remember, at the end of Thousand Year Door, we ate the hot dog. The hot dog is now one with us. It now lives in us and lives through us. We are but an avatar for the hot dog to inhabit and extend its wretched otherworldly powers as it sees fit. Oh, and OBS is stuck again. Cool. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. If any of you are still out there, and if any of you are still watching. Hi. I don't know what happened. For some reason, Paper Mario went to go full screen on my totally legitimate N64, and I, frankly, don't know why. I don't know. On top of all the other slowness my computer was having tonight, I guess it just finally decided to crap out. So, oops. But here I am now to sign off and say goodnight. Well, hopefully I'll have to double check on my save file and make sure that everything saved properly. Hopefully it did. Here's the meme from Ouija, which was the straw that broke the camel's back, apparently. Am I fat? Bro, I know 5 fat people and you are literally 4 of them. Bro, am I fat? I know 5 fat people and you are literally 4 of them, bro. But yeah, thank you very much for sticking around, ladies and gentlemen. I know it is incredibly late. It is 12:38. I need to use the bathroom and go to bed. And yeah, but thank you very much for tuning in tonight, everyone. Next week will be the end for Paper Mario. Next week will be the finale. So thank you very much for tuning in. I hope you all have a blessed and wonderful night. And as always, as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks! Dog Dibba Dome, owner of the Dimsdale Dibba Dome.